Yo, we're back.
We are back.
Yo, what's going on? Yo, how's it going, chat room? What's going on, Grae? How's it going, man?
All good. A lot of talk going on with the games industry for this week, huh?
Yeah, 9,000 people got let go, which is
yeah. I used to be a fan of Phil, but not you, Phil per se, Phil Spencer.
Like, oh yeah, Phil Spencer. Yeah, he's like, yeah, I hate all the Phils. Dark Side Phil. Yeah, fuck that guy.
They should fire the guy. The guy's a shit show.
Mm-hmm.
Like imagine it's like it even reached my mom. Like, is it true that 9,000 people got laid off in Microsoft? Like, yeah. I told her like it's because of extreme mismanagement. Of course she doesn't know the nitty-gritty, but we've been watching this for years. We know how mismanaged Xbox is as a whole.
Yeah. A lot of stuff we're gonna have throughout this entire week. A lot of Superman stuff. I believe there was the embargo doesn't lift until like 3 days, but no, is it 3 days or it doesn't lift until like Tuesday or some shit like that, right? But someone already did like an early review, so that's something that we're going to be talking about.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and Jurassic Park or Jurassic World, whatever you want to call it, made a lot of money already, and people are like, I guess people were going to go watch Slop. It is what it is, right? But I feel like
it is. Yeah,
it's basically like another. Well, it is Universal's. You know that they're basically making movies that people want. Who cares about good story? All people really care about is dinosaurs. Right, that's all they really care about. But yeah, it's the same thing like Fast and Furious. But anyways, chat, hope you guys are having a great weekend. Hope you guys had a fantastic 4th of July. Hope you guys still have all your fingers, because I've seen several images about these two black guys. Why they gotta be black, I don't know, but there's two black guys holding like M80s in their hand. He lit it off, forgot it. He didn't throw it. It blew up his hand, basically, and it was pretty gnarly. So I did see a footage of that, and I did see a video of that. Whole entire hand was freaking blown up. So hopefully none of those black people were you, chat. But anyways, let's go ahead and bring on our guest. You guys know her. You guys love her. You guys see her on Monday. I believe it's called Morning Hangover or Afternoon Hangover. I forgot what it's called already. She will let me know. She'll let the chat know. Please welcome Sevy.
Hello.
How's it going?
How's it going? I have all my 5 fingers.
Okay. All right. Good.
So I'm good.
All right. So yes, that one was actually a lovely morning, Monday hangover, not morning. Yeah, Monday hangovers. Okay.
Yeah, Monday hangover.
Yeah, but that video was like what are you doing? Like, why would you hold those M80s in your hand and stuff like that? And it's wild. It's every year. Like I always tell people, don't like it. Just make sure that you throw your fireworks if you're gonna throw it. Don't let it like light off. It's literally an explosion.
Yeah.
So like, people are crazy. Grae's like, what's the 4th of July? What is that? Oh man. So Grae, if you don't know what that is, it's basically when a bunch of Americans come together and grill burgers, steaks, and hot dogs, and drink beer, and we light off fireworks because US is better than the UK. So that's we won. All right, we won. But yes, that's basically it.
Yeah,
have you ever celebrated here?
We have our own. Ours is like June 12th, but we don't really celebrate it. Well, at least not at the same capacity as you guys. It's also our holiday, but
without fireworks, you don't celebrate it with fireworks.
No. It's never that grand. It's never that grand. But we also have our own Independence Day. It's June 12th for the Philippines, but definitely not it. We don't hype it up the way you guys do it, for sure.
Think about it as an opportunity. You can be the trendsetter over there.
Yes.
Start like with an amazing firework display, and pretty soon everybody will want to do it.
Yes, do it. But Grae, have you ever celebrated like 4th of July here in the States?
Nah, definitely not.
You should try. It's an experience, especially like I'm not sure if you're because I know you have family here in the States, and I'm not sure how they celebrate it, but like I would say like if they're in an area where you can't light off fireworks, people still get them anyway somehow. But like you can go down, you go down to your local park or something like that. Like the city will be lighting stuff up. It's actually pretty cool. It's actually quite an experience if you haven't experienced freedom in America.
I don't think I've been to the US in July per se, or during the time of my birthday, or at least I don't remember.
There's a lot of places that like you can celebrate it for free. So there are parks, there are lakes. You can go on a boat and just kind of chill there, do some fishing, or barbecuing. A lot of people do barbecuing with their family and then go see fireworks. You don't have to spend a penny, but if you do want to, you can buy the fireworks and then set them out, and it's wonderful. It's amazing.
Yeah. Like here in California, and unfortunately, like we have those like really crappy ones, like the one that just like goes up to like 6 foot high, and that's about it. But like it's funny is because like Chris Gore, like he lives in LA area. Like I used to live sort of near where he lives, and he gets like a flyer from the city of LA and like LA County. And it's like, hey, don't like fireworks, like let the professionals do it, right? Let the city handle the fireworks. You guys don't need to fire him.
Yeah.
And then it's like his neighbors are like all lighting like illegal fireworks. And the thing, like you go out of state and get those, of course. Like you go to Nevada, you go to Arizona, and you can go to New Mexico. Like I remember going to New Mexico on my way to the San Antonio meetup, and we stopped by one of the gas stations there, and inside had like a bunch of fireworks. They look great. One of them had Trump on it, and I wanted to get that one. It's like 100. I think it might have been like $100, but I didn't get to get. If you bring it over, it's like a huge fine if they catch you.
Oh,
But I did talk to my. Now here's this is not legal advice. Okay, this is also not telling you to like break the law or anything like that. But my brother-in-law told me, do you guys? And I asked him, do you guys enforce the fireworks law? He's like, no. We're not gonna go after like 10,000 people lighting illegal fireworks, man. We just hopefully you guys don't do it. It will deter you guys, but we're not going after like 10,000 people lighting off illegals, man. That's crazy. But yeah, but other than that, Grae, if you do get a chance, come here and celebrate the 4th of July here. It's actually pretty cool. But like Sevy said, if you can, start the trend.
Yeah. Start the trend. Be a trendsetter.
Yes, go just like get fireworks. I'm not sure how you can get fireworks. Go to China or something like that. Go to China, get it there.
China.
We do fireworks 100% during New Year. Definitely, that's where all the fireworks happens.
Oh.
Yes.
See, buy fireworks before the New Year. Stock on them, so when June 12th, I think you said, comes around, you are ready.
Yeah. 100% ready to go. But yes, that'd be cool though. I want to see Grae celebrate that kind of stuff. But thank you so much, Sevy, for coming on. We really appreciate it. For people who don't know who you are you and what do you do?
Yeah, I am Sevy. What do? I stream games. And I'm part of Moon Skull. I'm part of the extended family of geeks and gamers. And I'm at Monday Hangover over with Jay and Epic Mike and Jonas and Slow Mo. And
that's Mo Zamboni, by the way.
Yeah, Mo Zamboni. And also, I'm a lawyer by trade, so I have another channel called Legally Sevy as well, where I've been really, really busy with work, so I haven't been able to get a lot of recordings, but I have a bunch of recordings set to come out as well.
That's awesome. So, if you don't mind me asking, like, what kind of, I guess, law do you, did you study? Like, my cousin's lawyer, he was like, I don't know, lemon law. So, like, he's basically a lemon lawyer. So, so what kind of law do you study?
Yeah.
Or
when you go to law school, you don't really study like one particular law versus another, right? You kind of study everything. But I do labor, employment, contract, corporate type of law. So really, really boring stuff. But it can get exciting. You get really, really funny stories though. You get some insane stories that you will never hear. Like I can tell a couple if you guys don't mind.
Yeah, of course.
One of them was this janitor individual. This janitor individual was working for a very well-known brand, a huge brand, and in the CEO's office, he decided to jerk off, and he was not aware that they were hitting cameras there.
Oh man,
things had gone missing. So the conversation that I had, because I've represented both sides. I've done plaintiff's work and I've done defendant's work as well. And at that time, I was doing plaintiff's work. And the conversation I had with them, because like it's not like a huge community. Like you get to know all the other lawyers that are out there in your area, and you develop good friendships with them, right? Because you have to try and settle cases, right? Your word is what gets traction in court, and your obviously your experience and anything. So anyway, so I'm talking to opposing counsel and they're like, yeah, so we have a video of this. And I was like, oh shit.
No. Well, wait, were you guys okay? As a lawyer, did you have to watch it?
Well, I didn't watch it, but they gave me some still pictures of it, and because I actually said I don't want to watch it, I don't want to see this, and then they said like we're willing to have like a mediation meeting with the individual, but we're concerned that he might like get off from like watching a bunch of female lawyers watching this video. And we were like, I was like, touche, dude, touche. So I call up this dude, right? Because I've been talking to him this entire time. And he's like, no, this never happened. Like, it was not me. Like, I didn't do all this stuff. And I call him up and I don't get him. So I leave a voicemail. And I was like, hey, just wanted to let you know this happened in this location. And there is a recorded video proof of this because things had got missing from the CEO's office. So I need you to be aware that it's you. He dropped it after that. He didn't return any of my calls. He was like, I'm done with this entire thing. That was just the craziest, like it's just one of the wildest ones. Like it's like you get to see people in the most hilarious like places, and some of the craziest ones. I got another one, and this is the last story I'll tell, unless you want me to tell more stories, because oh my god, I have so many stories. But this other individual, because part of who we represent is all over the United States. So it's not just in Minnesota, right? So it's just all over. And this individual, there was CCTV footage in the break room where this guy came at him with a knife, and he pulled a gun from like a backpack that it looks like was like right next to him, right? And you can see very clearly that the gun, like you can see it's a Weston gun, right, with a J-frame gun, so you can kind of see it's a small revolver, but you can kind of see it very clearly. If you know anything about guns, which hey, you probably should. If you don't, you should. The dude we go to arbitration, because a lot of the cases usually go to arbitration, and in arbitration the dude is like, no, that's not a gun, it's a nail file. It's like, a nail file? Like, I don't think you realize what a nail file is like this. It's like, sure. You're like, I was eating a popsicle, so I have like a popsicle thing here, but like, it was like, this is not a nail file, but this looks like a fucking nail file, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's not it. This is not it. Dude, trying to keep saying it was a nail file. I was trying so hard not to burst out laughing. Oh my god. It's just crazy.
It's one of them ghost guns. Yeah, them ghost guns. Yeah. The polymer 80s. Yeah. That's crazy. So now here's the thing. So you're in so you only practice in your state, right? Like like law. So you're it, like, I'm not sure what like the legalities on that are, but like usually if a person's coming at you with a knife, you have a what's it called here in California, we do if you have a CCW or something like a permit to carry, you actually, if you feel like you are in the midst of a great major bodily harm, or a loved one has major bodily harm, you can potentially shoot the person and hopefully they stop. So if you're talking about like a Smith and Wesson J frame or something like that, that's
Yeah.
chambered in like 357 or something.
Yeah.
It's just like, hey man, it is what it is, bro. It's like it's. And here's the thing, like, how does would you actually like take on, because I know that when it comes to law, like it's up to you whether or not you want to take on a case, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so like it's the thing, like I always get here in California. It's like it's better to be judged by 12 than carried by 6.
Yeah.
So like, do people actually like, man, he's like, does it happen often? Like where you are? Like, do you see a lot of those cases?
Well, in the case that it came up in the employment context because he was fired for having a gun in premises. I mean, both dudes were fired, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Should be.
So he, of course, was a felon who was not supposed to be in possession of a gun.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there it is.
To get started, right? But in terms of like practicing law, just to kind of explain a little bit, like I can practice in state court here in Minnesota, but I'm admitted federally anywhere, so if there's federal cases, I can do them federally, and also admitted, you can get admitted in other states as well. And then if you're doing something like arbitration, you don't need to be admitted to the state to do arbitration in that particular state, right?
Okay.
So it just kind of depends on that, but generally you are correct. There's some self-defense laws depending on the state that you're in. Some states you have the right to take a stand, and that stance depends on where you're at. Like if you're protecting property, make sure you're aware of what your property lines are, because there was this one case that I think came up, like I think it was like 2 or 3 years ago. This dude that said that he was trying to defend his restaurant, his bar, but he stepped over the property line, so that no longer applied for him, right?
Oh man.
Yeah, but Minnesota, it's you run away, and if you can't run away, you keep running away.
Oh,
right?
duty to retreat.
Yeah, your duty to retreat is like tenfold, and it makes it really, really hard to like defend yourself in Minnesota because they change some of our laws here. Where if you're shooting somebody, it has to be like absolute worst case scenario, and you couldn't keep running away. So it's not just a duty to retreat and go and hide in the bathroom. Is like duty to retreat, you hide in the bathroom, then you open up a window, and then you keep fucking running, right? That's how bad Minnesota is. But some other states are a little bit different. Yeah.
Now, I do want to ask, how did you like? I guess you would say like how did you get started in like streaming, and like what prompted you? It's like, hey, like I'm gonna start, a YouTube channel. I'm gonna, go online and play video games. Like, what prompted you to start your, I guess you say, social media presence as being a content creator online?
Yeah. So I think it really was around COVID. I'm a very extrovert person, and I love talking to people. I love meeting people. I love learning from people because you learn from everybody every single day. I learned something from anybody, no matter like what profession they're in or what they do for a living. I'm always learning from each person that I meet. And during COVID, you couldn't have that human interaction anymore. And I got really, really depressed because there was like you couldn't interact with anybody. You couldn't talk to anybody. You had to stay inside your house. You couldn't do anything. It was just really, really hard to kind of have that interaction. So I started to then stream. I think I started to stream on Twitch. That's where I started to stream. So I started streaming on Twitch. And I think like I was only like in Instagram and Twitch. And at the beginning it was just like me just streaming the game, and like you couldn't see me. And then I was like, okay, all right, I'll build up my confidence to turn on the camera so you guys can see what it look like. I'm not an old person. I'm not an old fucking man, dude. But so I kind of started doing that, and through that I got acquainted with many other different streamers. And that's how I met people from Geeks and Gamers as well. I started there from I started in Geeks and Gamers Tabletop, and then that led me to meet everybody else over at Geeks and Gamers. And I just met so many different people. wonderful. It's absolutely been a blessing to meet so many different content creators. Everybody is just so nice. It's so amazing. It's such an amazing community.
Okay, that's really cool. So, and so you're you're also practicing law and also doing YouTube. Are you like doing I guess you say social media or content creating full time, or is this more like just you're just having fun? You do it whenever you can.
Well, I do it more like in the evening. So I
Mhm.
work and then I or when I have time, just kind of, try to schedule everything in. So it ends up being a full plate. I always end up being really busy.
Mhm.
But busy
Yeah.
is good. Like busy keeps me fresh. It keeps me like active. It keeps me thinking, it keeps me out of my head. And I really do think like everybody, if you're well, not everybody, but like I think generally if you stand still for too long, then depression and things can come into your head and drag you down. And staying active and doing something and being in touch with friends and kind of building those networks kind of keeps
Mhm.
you, yeah, it keeps you in the right line.
Okay. Now, you did mention that you were, I guess you say a part of Geeks and Gamers, and like, what way are you a part of Geeks and Gamers? Is because like I am too, so I'm just wondering like how did you I guess get in contact or become a part of Geeks and Gamers?
Yeah. Well, I kind of started with Geeks and Gamers Tabletop.
Okay.
So if
Okay.
we used to have a lot of different. I think like I started there with Junkyard Heroes, where I played this crazy girl that was always trying to do experiments and then film those experiments. Like I think like at what point she wanted to throw a grenade inside somebody and film it to see if smoke would come out of their eyes, type of thing. So that's the really beautiful thing about role playing is you get to be
Mhm.
really crazy with it. Right.
Okay.
So so I was really involved with Geeks and Gamers tabletop in that, in that fashion.
Are you guys still doing it?
Not Geeks and Gamers Tabletop, and not anymore.
Mhm.
That channel got closed because it was not producing, which makes sense, right? Not
Mhm.
not all channels
Yeah,
produce.
it's hard to manage time if you want to do different kinds of content. That's
Yeah,
my problem.
Yeah,
exactly.
it
And
is.
there's
That is my problem.
and there's really only so much time that you can put on things, truthfully. So
Oh,
it
okay.
makes sense. But there is Moonskull. And Moonskull is running a bunch of different tabletop shows as well. I think I'm only in two of them. I think like I think like one of them is about to end ish, which is Call Cthulhu.
Mhm.
Um which is a little bit crazy because it's just Lovecraftian horror.
Mhm.
And the more you know, the more you go crazy. So it's kind of interesting on that. And then there is the Star Wars Saga Edition, which is before any of the Disney things happened. So where I play a Jedi, and it's kind of fun. There is this rule that if you earn too many dark side points, then you'll lose your character. So it
Mhm.
kind of really forces you to do well and make good decisions.
Okay.
It's unfortunate, but
That's cool. Like I remember I mentioned I think I talked to Erude and like Erude a
Mhm.
while back, and I was like, oh, I'm interested in if you need another person for tabletop. So like I don't think it ever went through. I think it was like about a year and a half ago or something like that.
Okay.
But yeah, but I think like he invited me to like this Discord or like this app that like it's like a tabletop gaming. It's more for like tabletop. It's like an app that sort of like Discord. I forgot what it's called
Mhm.
already. But yeah, I
Oh,
used that for
okay.
a little bit, and then like I was waiting for him to reach out to me.
Oh
But yeah,
no. Well, if you're
yeah.
still interested, I can see about doing a one shot and then inviting you in for that. Because like usually like general tabletop games can last like a year and a half. It can be like the just shorter ones, which is crazy. Because I mean, if you think about it, you're only streaming
Depending on
it
the size, yeah.
3 hours, like one week, right?
Mhm.
And there's like five different
I get the
people and
scale.
everybody's talking and interacting, and so it takes a
Mhm.
while. So for one show, it can be a year and a half ish
Oh,
for the
damn.
short ones. So one shots.
That's the short one.
Yeah. So for the one shots are easier because one shots can be just only once or twice, like only 2 days, right?
Oh, okay.
Which is way better for people who are busier, like you, for example,
Yeah.
right? Because I know the Saska sisters also said they were interested as well. It's just like manner of like waiting to like see, okay, who would be interested in doing it, and then picking out a good idea. Like for example, we had aliens that we were doing at Gamers Tabletop, for example, right?
Mhm.
And that was kind of cool. Like the aliens idea was kind of cool. There's a lot of different tabletop one shots, that could be done as well. And then just bringing people in for that one time, because it's really hard to build in the schedule. So
That's
we
awesome.
could do that. Yeah, if you're interested. I know the Saska sisters were also interested as well. So we're kind of like, I think like trying to get names of people he left. Who are
his Filipino internet is like not working. It's powered by monkeys, all right? So just like all right, it's powered by the monkeys that's like working inside like a sweatshop, all right? So I told you I've been telling him to get Starlink, like like pitching money to get him Starlink or something like that, but he'll come back. He will come back, but
I'll put your name down for that stuff. Then we'll get something going for sure. You'll love it.
No worries. That's cool. Like I always ask people whenever to come on as a guest, like how they get started. I think that's usually a lot of very interesting things because a lot of people they're hesitant of doing it as well. Like there's some people who are in chat that are thinking about, oh, I want to do what you're doing, but like I don't know how to start. And I ask people what prompted it, and sometimes people would ask us how like what do I need to get started, and like I usually tell people like you can use your phone as your camera if you don't have like a fancy one, and like all you need to do is get like decent audio and you could start pretty easily, and mostly everything that you're going to use is free in terms of software. So like just do it. And
yeah, that's true. I mean, when I started, I didn't even have a camera because like also I kept thinking like, why would anybody want to look at me? Like,
yeah.
I'm like, I always thought of myself as really, really boring. I laugh at the weirdest things. I say the most inappropriate things all the time. Like things just come out of my mouth all the time, right? It's like I never thought of I never thought of like me as being interesting to watch at all. So I always feel really blessed that people come and show up and kind of help and support. So if you have that feeling, like it's called like the imposter feeling, if you feel like that your imposter feeling, just try to ignore it as much as you can, because people like seeing real people, right? And if you're real, that's the most amazing thing that you can give an audience, is just being real. Yeah, and I started without any camera, so I started without a camera, dude.
I remember when I first started, it's sort of like how Project Eggroll started. Like, I remember I was streaming on Twitch, primarily just on Twitch. This is back in 2000 and like I started streaming on Twitch in January of 2021. So like right when like Genshin Impact sort of like started, right? Like I think Genshin started like in like October of 2020. And then like I started in 2021 and then like streamed the random video games, and then like Grae showed up in my chat, and then one day
I started on Twitch too with Fire Emblem.
And then like for me, I just like one day I just didn't care about playing video games and just wanted to talk, right? And then that session took like 4 hours. So one of my mods at the time, he was like, hey, have you thought of doing like a live stream or like some kind of podcast or something, just talking about random stuff? I'm like, would people even care to watch, right? And like, people in my chat during that time, I didn't have a lot of viewers, maybe like 15, 10 people, right? And then Grae was like, I'll do it with you, right? And I was like, sure, whatever, right? And then next day, Grae's like, so when we starting? I'm like, what the fuck, man? He's like, you serious? Like, yeah, I'm serious about this. I was like, shit. All right. So we started in August of 2022. So like we are actually coming up on 3 years now doing this. And
we're very close to 3 years.
Yeah, we're relatively close to 3 years. And it's just it's wild. It's because like we didn't think like anyone was gonna watch us either. And I think the goal is just do it. You know, like just use the whole Nike method. Just do it. Who cares if you get zero viewers? You're more doing it just because you're having fun with your friends. You're hanging out and chatting about like stuff that you guys love. And then one day, Jay showed up in our chat. You know, we had like what, 8 viewers, maybe 5 to 8 viewers at the time.
Yeah,
80,
maybe even probably even
80
less.
subs, like 80 subs. And he says hi, and then me and Grae, like we immediately saw his name. We're like, that's a bot.
Yeah,
It's a fake account.
That has to be a troll account.
Oh no!
Yeah,
Jay
fake
is
account.
the nicest. Jay is
Yeah,
the
and then he's
nicest
like,
person.
he's like, you can check my channel. And then when we checked his channel at that time, he had like 67,000 subscribers. Like, holy crap, it is Jay.
It's the real deal.
Yeah. And then it's sort of like I feel like Jay is like the guy that brings in a lot of people together.
Jay is the nicest person. Like, he doesn't have to do it, but he's always there helping people out. Like, you know, when it comes to, so I decided to start my own gaming channel. I know, like, Phil, you know, because I probably tagged you on it. I was probably bugged you about it. But I started it, and I was like, hey Jay, I'm thinking about starting my own gaming channel. I don't know if I should do it. And he's like, do it. You know, it was like the same thing with like Legally Sevy. I was like, I don't know if I want to do it. And, you know, he was very encouraging. He's you know, he was like, oh my God, like, do it. Like, I'll give you a shout out. I'll do my best to kind of help you out. Like, I'll retweet your post, kind of help get like your channel out there, so people like are aware, you know. And he brought me into Monday Hangover, which I feel really blessed about him doing that. Because I really feel like it's just some of the times I feel like I'm a complete idiot, and I just don't even know it, because I just say the darndest things, and I always get roasted for being a bad cook, which is not my fault. Okay, first of all, the fire in the kitchen happened, not my fault. You know, so
wait. Wait, you gotta elaborate.
You have not heard that story. Oh,
okay, all right. What? You were cooking and there was a fire?
Yeah.
All right. Well, you gotta explain this now. What's this? So what's the lore?
So I have so many like failed cooking stories, but the one with the fire, basically, I was yes, I also melted a kettle. So the fire story was it was Christmas. I was with some of my friends at their house, and they had a stove with like the flame. It was a gas stove, you know. It wasn't like a stove you just got in and the things got heated. No, it was like there was fire, you know. And we were trying to make a Colombian flan. It wasn't called a flan. I don't know. They had a cookbook, and they were not Colombian. I was the only Colombian one there, so I don't know why they were trying to do that. Okay, but they were really adamant about it. And I kept like trying to add stuff to it because I thought it was like too watery, and they kept like taking things out of it. And at some point I grabbed a towel to kind of grab around the pan because it was really hot. And when I did that, the towel got like set on fire. Yep. And I freaked out, and I dropped everything, and the towel that was on fire got on the floor. Other things started catching on fire. Yeah.
Okay, so
it happened on Christmas too.
Yeah, on Jesus's birthday.
Yeah.
Oh man. So,
yeah, I was told not to
crazy.
cook. I was told not to cook anymore.
All right. So that oh man, I was gonna say something very sexist, but
do it. I love it. Do it.
See, the one thing that women are supposed to be very good at, they fuck it up. All right. All right. Yeah. Like, what the hell?
Yeah. So I was sober. That's the sad part about it.
Man.
Like most of the stuff I do, I'm sober. I'm just like I space out a lot. That's also part of the problem. Like when I melted the kettle, I put water in the kettle. It was a Wilson Sonoma kettle. It was a beautiful kettle. It was green. It's like it was very fancy, you know, and I put water in it. It didn't have a whistle or anything. And then I went to the other room. This was like a 1-bedroom apartment that I was renting, and I just watched hockey, and I got really into the hockey game. And after the hockey game ended, or was close to being done.
How long was a hockey game?
A hockey game is usually like 2.5 hours.
You left it on for 2.5 hours?
So there was no more water. There was no more water. And the paint in the kettle melted. The paint melted, ran down the kettle, stuck to the fucking stove, and I couldn't get the fucking kettle off. Yeah.
Oh man.
See, there you go,
Sevy. Oh man.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
We have a couple of those accounts in Monday Hangover that make fun of me because of my cooking abilities, which are superb when I'm not using a stove.
That is wild. All right. So it's so if you guys want to see and hear Sevy's terrible cooking and what's it called again experiences, I did post all of Sevy's links. Well, actually, it's actually her link tree. It is pinned in the comments and in the description down below. So go ahead and check out Sevy. All her stuff is there. Go ahead and give her a follow everywhere. And she's also a lawyer. So so the thing is speaking of lawyers, I think this will be a very good segue to our first topic. Do you know who Hasan Piker is?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
This is very interesting. Is because have you seen what happened recently with Hasan Piker? Okay, all right, so we're gonna bring it up because now that we have a lawyer, we can actually ask your I guess you would say legal counsel, or what are your thoughts. So we're gonna watch this video. It's about 2 minutes.
He's gonna get bad tomorrow, then come back on Monday.
Yeah. So
Hearthstone says a woman who can cook. Hey, I have other skills, okay? Just not cooking. I have many skills.
Let's go ahead and check out this video from Hasan.
It's time to crusade Iran and Gaza. Mamdani communists. Let's go to war against the left.
So basically, this person got a video of Hasan, but let's go ahead and go to the part where he actually brings out what believes, according to what he said, it is a toy firearm, but we don't know that.
Yeah.
Okay. And the thing is that you don't have like a get orange sticker in front of it. You're saying it's an air, so it looks like a Glock, and it's supposed to be an airsoft, and you don't have an orange tip or orange sticker in the front to show that it's a toy or fake. Like if okay, because if you're hey Tabitha, hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing a shout out to Tabitha hanging out in the chat. Shout out. But yes, because if you're at like a local park and you run around waving this airsoft around, and a cop shows up, they will shoot you.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay. So the thing is that nobody knows this is fake or an airsoft gun.
Delivering for the very working people who've been left behind by our politics, compared with what President Trump has been able to do. Over the same period of time that I've been running.
And the thing is that, like, for me, like, let's say if this was a real handgun, he had his trigger. He had his finger on the trigger, so close to the trigger, it sort of like drives me insane. Right.
Yeah.
And the way like how the
way
slide
he's
closed,
handling it. Yeah.
Yeah. And the way the slide closed, it's very light. So I sort of knew it was an airsoft gun, but still.
That does seem like it's not a real gun because of the sound and how it's moving. But it is a legal requirement for all toy guns to have the orange tip.
Okay.
I can look exactly when that happened, but I think it was like the 80s or the 90s when that came in. So it is a legal requirement under the Consumer Product Safety Act.
Mm-hmm. Oh, see, there it is.
You're not supposed to remove it.
Compared with what President Trump has been able to do.
Yeah.
The same.
Okay, so how is this okay? Because I remember like if I were to go grab like a gun or something like that and it showed it on stream, like the stream will immediately get like taken down or like, it will get demonetized, right?
Yeah.
So like how is that like in terms of like, I guess you would say on Hasan's side, like what are your takes on what he did here?
Yeah. I mean, YouTube has specific guidelines and policies about brandishing weapons and managing weapons. So YouTube has said if you have weapons in your background, that's okay. But if you yourself in a live stream are handling a gun, then that is a strike to your channel. That could be a reason why they take your channel down, right? Because there's a couple of things to think about. One is they don't know if it's real or not. If it looks real, they don't know if it's actually real or not. And two, somebody could get hurt. And there is no way to know exactly what's going to happen when somebody is brandishing and handling a gun, right? It's very different from educational videos out there where you already know it's not live. You already know, in that video that everybody was safe, right? So YouTube has very strict guidelines about that. And there's also, again, some degree of liability that might go into YouTube is showing that, causing emotional distress on people, right? If somebody were to get injured, right? Because you're exposing other people to it, right? And here, he is having horrible gun discipline. I mean, it's not a real gun. I get it. But that makes me really uncomfortable when somebody doesn't know how to use a gun and they're like treating it like it's a toy. Like, I understand it's a toy, but it just makes me really nervous because if it was a real gun, that guy would have probably cut his finger with how he was handling it. It probably would have, if it fell down, it probably, would have discharged, and then, somebody could have gotten hurt, and the bullet could have traveled past his room as well. And you have to also keep in mind too of the reasons why he was using that gun and whether or not he was actually engaging in a terroristic act, right? So depending on the location that you're in, so for example, in New York, if you have a terrorism act attached to any type of thing that you're doing, like if you are trying to incite fear, then and somebody were to get hurt, then that would move it straight to a first-degree murder, right? If somebody were to get hurt and they happen to pass away just because of the terrorist act, just by itself. And most of the times, they can be gross misdemeanors. He's doing a lot of stuff here that just makes me really uncomfortable.
Yeah, I agree. Like the thing is that, like, whether or not, we all know that the Glocks are pretty much drop safe.
Exactly.
But the thing is,
you don't play with guns.
Like, it's drop safe. But the thing is, regular people don't know that. And if a jury sees this, they're gonna be like, "Oh, this guy is, is brandishing." And the thing is that, like, he's not in any kind of immediate threat. And this goes to show, like, in terms of, I just, as a person that, like, I have firearms, like, I have, and the thing is, if whenever you brandish a gun, you better intend on using it in terms of a self-defense way, right? It's because if you don't, like, brandishing will get you, get you in trouble. You will go to jail for that shit.
Brandishing a gun can land you in jail. That is correct. Yeah. And that's part of the thing too that came up in the case that I was talking about with the guy. He was brandishing the gun. He was moving it around. I mean, nobody got shot, by the way, in the case that I had, right? But it's, the act of brandishing a gun is threatening.
Yeah. Yep. So he basically had it with him throughout the entire live stream, and then of course, like, he doxes one of the person that he what's it called again? Like,
there's this random creator. He went after this random creator who had nothing to do with it. It was just some troll telling Hasan, right? Oh, this is the guy who, but turns out it's not the person. He didn't even bother doing, checking the identity of this person, and he doxed this person. I don't know if this person actually responded to that or like to clarify things, but this is not a good look, and I don't know. But what it feels to me is that why Twitch is doing preferential treatment to Hasan in particular. It's because of I think it's because of his dad and uncle, because of how they want to rub elbows with his dad and uncle. So if we want to know more, I don't think we should be looking at Hasan. I think we should be looking at his dad and his uncle. Like, how are they affiliated to Twitch, or do they have any business dealings with Twitch? I think that is the source more than anything at this point. I think people should be looking at that more than Hasan himself. I think because I think Dan Clancy, he wants to be in good terms with his dad because they're very rich and powerful. So he wants
Yeah.
that connection. That's why he's giving Hasan extreme preferential treatment. I think that's
Yeah.
how I see it.
Yeah, and what makes matters worse, there's an actually completely opposite, well, not opposite, like another similar case that happened with another streamer named Destiny, and his while his dad was AFK, I believe Destiny's teenager son, basically, oh, not, I think I don't think it was Destiny, but it's Destiny's kid. He was streaming and he brought in an airsoft, and I believe he was, if I'm not mistaken, was permanently banned.
Mhm.
Right. So this is the video. All right. This is the video, and he brings on an airsoft, and I believe this one does have an orange tip on it near the front, but like
Yeah,
it's still right.
Yeah.
And then he racks it, and I believe he goes and like I believe he sort of pops one off on Destiny, right, which is awful. But still, like whether or not you like or dislike Destiny, this I guess this type of preferential treatment is it's only leans one way, is because I think a lot of people on Twitch and in the Twitch moderation team agrees with Hasan. So he was banned immediately, and that we're gonna remove this guy off of the screen because this is not what the chat wants to see, but it's what it is. But yeah, so that is his kid, but we do know that Andrew from Legal Mindset did sort of talk about this, and he mentioned that what's it called again? He got, I guess in a way, Hasan responded to
Yeah,
Legal
I
Mindset
saw
talking
that
about it,
too.
right? And basically called him a fake psychotic MAGA lawyer, and basically saying that he's basically a fake lawyer. And Andrew responded back saying, I started to yeah, go ahead, Grae.
Hasan started shitting on Andrew even before this incident. He started shitting on him when he gave his objective lawyer advice regarding the Ethan Klein case. He was like, "Oh, Andrew's so biased. He's pro Ethan," which is kind of stupid. But anyway, yeah, I think Andrew's now in the crosshairs of the Hasan Piker group for sure.
But yeah,
absolutely.
so he said that.
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, you're
I'm
gonna-
sharing my screen if you don't mind. For just something really quickly, I want to share.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll go and bring this up.
Okay, so this is Twitch. This is coming from Twitch, right? Branded content guidelines. I'm gonna scroll down to things you cannot have in your stream. Prohibited branded content categories, right? It says hateful products or services, illegal products or services, right? Additionally, we do not allow the following products and weapons, such as firearms, explosives, and related products. So again, it says related products. It doesn't say anything about like, okay, toy guns are okay, so anything that is related. And I think he's really, really walking a fine line there.
Yeah, absolutely. It goes to show like how much like preferential treatment that Hasan has. That one time when he was basically threatened was it Senator Rick Scott, right? And in a way, he said that he was being hyperbolic, and they basically banned him, or they wouldn't ban him. They suspended him on his day off.
Yeah,
right. He was banned for about 24 hours and 3 minutes. So
on his day off.
Yeah, so
that means something.
I'm not sure what's going to happen moving forward, but like I just feel like Twitch is just an absolute terrible platform to stream on. In terms of the way how it's handling stuff, it's because of the moderation team, right? Like you have like another person who basically called the person overweight. Oh, you're fat, and then they got banned for like 3 days, or like actually it was like originally 2 weeks, but they appealed it and only got banned for 3 days. But it's the reason why is because the people that that they're attacking or they're calling their shit on is Twitch actually agrees with these bad actors, such as Frogan, Denims, Mike from PA, and then now you have Hasan, and all of them are basically a part of the I guess in a way the same ilk. And it's just weird that that people are saying that this is okay, that he it's just a toy gun. Why is everyone freaking out? It's like it doesn't matter, right? It clearly does not, like you said, that law, you don't have the orange tape over it or the paint. And whether it is or not, why would you brandish that on screen? Are you trying to like prove something? It's sort of like, oh, look how badass I am. Yeah, it serves no purpose.
It serves no purpose whatsoever. There's absolutely no reason for him to do that other than to incite some type of fear, and for him to establish himself as a macho guy or something.
Yeah. You think he's a macho guy?
No.
But yeah, it feels like a lot of his fans too. Like they will immediately just jump on like dogpile people that disagree with Hasan. Like I remember most
Yeah.
recently, like whenever like we made a video about him, like there's a bunch of Hasan
Yeah.
followers
If-
came onto our.
If you're
our
making this a
comments channel.
segment, there's absolutely gonna be some of them coming into the comment section. Oh, look at these low testosterone people. What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah, it's wild, but that's very good because like I like we don't I believe you are our first lawyer that's ever been on stream with us, so like
Yay!
knowing from a person that knows the law more than a lot of people, especially me, because I'm pretty dumb. Like
No, you're not.
like for me, look, like I'm pretty dumb. I failed math twice. Okay, as an Asian person, that's this honorable act to a family that will get me ostracized and cut out from the the will or something like that. But that's actually pretty cool to have you get your take on it. But that's thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it. Now I do want to talk about a couple of things that we do have, but let's go ahead and read some super chats. Let's see. Melodic Method with the 5. Assuming Microsoft is using this to dump the woke devs, the question is, did Microsoft hire them, or were the wokies already there upon purchase? Probably I think the latter.
I
Microsoft
think it's both, and I have a lot more to say when we get to the article itself on what's going on with Microsoft right now. But I think it's both. Like there were already wokies in there, and then when they were on the buying spree, they were hiring more of them.
Yeah.
I personally think Sarah Bond herself is a DEI hire because like she's
I
just
think-
parroting what Phil Spencer wants to say. She doesn't need to have her own idea.
I think there's a lot of things going on. One of them is you have groupthink, which can be very dangerous. So if you have people that already were neutral or left, and they all get together and they start reaffirming their beliefs, they get more extreme as it is. And that's one of the things that happened there. And then 2, even though affirmative action, the Supreme Court said you cannot have affirmative action in education, it was rampant around that time for work. So they were hiring DEI people that were not qualified to be hired just to meet a quota, because the Department of Labor requires companies to report on their minority statistics. So it's still something that is being required right now, that needs to be reported every year if you're a company with over 50 people. Right. So because like, again, you have to meet these quotas that the government wanted you to do. Now with the DEI initiatives being slashed by President Trump, you don't have to meet those quotas anymore. Right. And the pendulum has been swinging where actually the federal government is encouraging people to report the company if they are engaging in illegal DEI activities. Right. But what happened there, again, was they were trying to meet quotas that were imposed by the federal government. And when you're trying to meet quotas and you lower standards just to hire a statistic, what do you think is going to happen?
Yep.
Yeah, makes sense. Well, yeah, thank you so much for the 5 Melodic Method. And Melodic Method coming with the 11 months says, project to Eggroll. Thank you for the 11 months. Thank you. Matt Frog with the 499. Thanks, Sevy, for defending our boy Phil. He thought those cameras were off. Oh my god, I hate. Oh my god, man.
The funny part was that he was Asian.
Oh fuck, man.
Oh!
What the
What was this an Activision? Was the company Activision?
No, it wasn't.
Oh god, I don't want to
Because
talk
he has
about
a
it.
similar story with Activision.
Shut up, Grae. She's never gonna come back on the stream anymore. Thank you for 499. Oh, thank you.
Okay,
Thank you.
no, I was joking. He was not Asian, but he made it funnier.
God. Oh, thank God. Oh my god, man.
There
Oh.
was an opening. I had to check it.
Jeez. Oh, yo, Tatsu-sama, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. And Tatsu-sama with the 2 Swiss francs. Is I don't know what CHF is. But thank you. It says, yo, Tatsu-sama, thank you so much with the 2. And Tatsu-sama with another 2 is the Candyman in the room right now, Hasan. Yeah, thank you so much for the 2. Thank you, and thank you so much for the 5 gifted. All right. All right, so
all right.
Oh my god. All right, so here's the thing. All right, I will tell the story because now like people are gonna keep bringing it up. But so I used to work at Activision as a QA tester. And I was people were asking, for me, I asked, what's the wildest story you guys heard here, or what's the craziest thing you've seen here? And then during that time we had one of our one of our leads, he was with us, and he was like, oh, the craziest part was this one time I was going to the bathroom, and I went to the bathroom and I was washing my hands, and there's a guy in the stall, and I heard this. So he's like, what the hell is that? Right? So that guy, I guess he was jerking it in the stall. And then and I was like, and then so I'm like, so what happened after? It's like we ended up firing him. It's like, how did you know who he was?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, he's like, those IDs that we give you? It's like, yeah, and we usually give you a belt attachment. So he had his pants, brother had his pants all the way down to his ankles.
Oh.
Like he's pooping, right? And his name tag was attached to his belt. So it was we saw his name tag. We peeked over and we saw his name. So by the time he came out, we fired him. Like we brought him to the office and we ended up firing him. And I was like, that's crazy. And everyone said that that's the reason why Phil doesn't work at Activision anymore.
Oh, that's funny.
Right? And that's not lore, all right? It's not me. You guys weren't there. You guys weren't there, all right? You guys don't know. You guys weren't there, okay? Here's the thing. If that's okay, here's the thing. When I got hired in at Activision to do my first project there was Guitar Hero Smash Hits, which is the first time they started using drums and what's it called, and the mic and stuff like that, right? If that was me, they wouldn't have brought me back to do Call of Duty Black Ops, all right?
Good point.
All right. See, I went back. They wouldn't have called me back to do Call of Duty Black Ops. All right. So I did Black Ops 1. I worked on that one. All right. So see, if it was me, see. Yeah, you probably like, oh, it's probably another Asian guy that looks, all you guys look alike. You probably, use your Asian name or something like that. Nah, I see. Yeah. It's not me. I'm innocent.
Guitar Hero Smash Hits. Damn.
Yeah. That's an old game. That's an old game. All right. What's this here? Phil, I'm innocent. Chat, we don't care. Phil jumps. Yeah. That's true. We weren't there in the stall with you. It's hard to spank it if any of us are all in there with you. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna end the stream right now, man. I'm gonna freaking end the stream right now.
It's too funny. It's too funny.
All right. So let's go ahead and talk about our next topic here. I think this one's pretty relevant. This movie's coming out next week. So let's go ahead and talk about Superman. And it's comes with some cosmic book news. And Superman review leaks terrible final nail in the coffin and the grave for the superhero genre. So are you, Sevy? We talked about it with Grae, but like Sevy, were you excited for Superman? Were you gonna go watch it?
It will take a lot for me to actually go to the movie theater to watch something because it takes a lot of like a big chunk of my day to do it. So
yeah,
not gonna do it for this movie. I will wait until I can stream it.
Yeah, have you seen any of the I guess you would say the trailers or like the promotional stuff? Like, what do you think about it just based off of what you're seeing?
I mean, it looks okay. It looks weird. I don't understand some of that, like the one trailer with that looked like it was in an office or an apartment or something. You know which one I'm talking about? Like that one, I didn't understand. So I didn't understand what that was about. Like I saw it, I haven't like been like closely keeping tabs of it. At the beginning, the posters looked cool, so I was really confused by the poster because I not the poster by the trailer clip. I just didn't get it. So I don't know. I haven't really been liking the last Superman movies, so it's not a movie that I'm really excited about seeing.
So now I do want to ask this, right? So Sevy, do you find who do you find more attractive? David Cornsweet or Henry Cavill?
Henry Cavill.
Now, if Henry Cavill was Superman, will he just, even though the movie was going to be terrible, you hear this movie is going to be bad, but you might be able to see Henry Cavill's butt cheeks. Would you go watch the movie?
I would. Look, I think that actors and actresses, should be beautiful and easy on the eyes. I really think that it makes a movie more pleasant to look at.
Yeah.
Just like in video games, just like I know I got so much shit because I was going around trying to get Eve in Stellar Blade really cute outfits, so she looked really, really cute. And I got so much shit for that. It's like, okay, I get it. I'm a girl, but I want her to look hot.
You're out of the way.
You're out of the will. Sorry, Dad.
But yeah, it's like for me, I think David Cornsweet looks the part. Like he looks like Superman, which is great. But I think like overall, like what I've been seeing from the promo stuff, and we do know that they've been marketing the hell out of this movie. Like I believe this from according to what we researched and we checked, this movie is the most expensive movie ever, coming in at nearly 600 million. I believe it's 580 million dollars, including marketing.
Yeah,
so this is very expensive.
Yeah, that's the killer part for me. It's like I think everyone's perception of this is it's not gonna be a very terrible movie. It's not gonna be the worst movie I've ever seen, but it's gonna do okay. But in terms of the budget, I don't think it'll get its money back. That's the thing. It's like people will think it's okay, probably 6 or 7 or maybe 8 out of 10, but it's not gonna be enough for it to turn in a profit.
I don't understand why they have to waste so much money in marketing. I don't understand why you have to, like, throwing money at marketing doesn't make a movie good. Like, just think about the new Avengers movie. Like, they threw so much money at it. It's still wasn't that great. It still didn't do that great either, right? Or think about Snow White, how much money they threw at it. Just throwing money at something doesn't make it good. Like, you need to be smart how you do your marketing. Like, say, for example, remember back in the day when they were going to do, like, marketing, they did, like a city search thing, or they had people with promos where, like, they were looking for stuff, and they were, like, for the Batman stuff, when they did the Batman promos, right? They got everybody excited by, like, participating, doing, like, an Easter egg type of hunt, right? So everybody got, like, way more excited about the movie rather than just watching a bunch of trailers. Like, it doesn't incite any type of excitement about the movie. Doesn't translate to people going to watch the movie. You want to make people excited about it. Just think about what people used to do back then. That worked. This doesn't.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and read the article really quick. Great Scott, the Superman review for James Gunn's new DCU movie apparently was accidentally released early, and it's not good. So the embargo is early next week. The Daily Beast broke the July 8th embargo set by Warner Brothers for those outlets that got to see the press screenings. Their review was titled, "The terrible new Superman movie is the final nail in the grave for the superhero genre." The review said it has been up for 5 minutes before the Daily Beast took it down, but the review is gaining waves and going viral on social media. Screenshots have surfaced online where Superman review blasts Gunn's flick, and which introduces fans to David Cornsweet as the new Man of Steel and is meant to be the spearhead for the DCU. You can also read the review from an industry insider who offers fans an opinion that fans will either love it or hate it. Variety has also backed up the claim and said the movie and the flick is silly. And I believe there was a scene that they removed that Crypto was punched in the face. I would have loved. I would. Okay. Okay. I have like a lot of dogs, right? Like, but the thing is, that would have been so funny. That would have been like it'll be like if Crypto gets punched in the face and then like Superman goes fucking ballistic, like nobody touches my dog, right? And beats the shit out of the bad guy. I think that probably would have been really cool, but oh, we can't hurt the dog, man. You know that even hit the dog. What are you doing, man? See, and then they beat up the dog, and then the dog dies, and then the Asian guy comes and says, "Hey, what are you gonna do with the dog? You gonna eat it? You gonna cook and eat the dog?
How you gonna eat it?
Yeah, what are you gonna do with the leftover?"
Oh no.
Yeah. So the Daily Beast review harshly criticizes James Gunn's Superman, calling it an overstuffed, chaotic mess that fails to revive the superhero genre. Whoa, that's so bad.
Exactly. The next paragraph, that was my concern, right? I kept saying for the longest time when we watched the trailers, there's just so many characters in a 2-hour movie. That's like, it's another thing if you already introduce them in their own movies or in other movies, but cramming them all in this intro movie of the new DCU, that's an uphill battle. Yeah,
and we talked about this before, and I'll bring it up again. This is the same thing that we said about Batman versus Superman. Why did you bring in Wonder Woman? Why did you introduce Aquaman, Cyborg, and the Flash? She's like, why are you bloating this movie up? Right? Why you should just separate them into their own movies? Just copy the template that Marvel did. Who cares? Oh, you're just copying Marvel. Just do it. Stop trying to play catch up. Do what you do best. And just make an individual movie, but they couldn't resist. They have to jump on that coattails of Marvel, and now they're doing the exact same thing with this one. But
I agree. It's just so stupid. It's like they didn't learn their lesson. Like there were a couple of things that made the first Marvel movies great, right? When it came to the advertisement, and again, it wasn't them just throwing money at it. They had a plan that came with it, right? And they had a lot, and part of what really motivated people to understand everything that had to do with Marvel and the Avengers was how all the puzzle pieces were fitting until they didn't. And then people they made it way too complicated, right? And it's just like there needs to be something that is going to be mentally stimulating for people to want to go see it. And I don't see it here.
Yeah. So the film is overcrowded with characters, heroes, and villains that are thinly developed. Supporting roles like Maxwell Lord, Supergirl, and Mrs. Terrific were so Supergirl. You can that's
that's a lot.
Is this a spoiler? Because we do know that's the next movie. But like, if this was introduced, so you're gonna get maybe a little Supergirl at like a post credit or something.
Maybe,
I don't know. Yeah, Mrs. Terrific art is without and much substance. Despite sharp visuals and the use of John Williams' Superman theme, the movie lacks emotional depth and feels superficial and silly, much like the criticized versions of Justice League. The story is fragmented, tossing Superman from one bizarre situation to another without clear narrative cohesion. Go ahead, Grae.
I was gonna say it's like superficial and silly. Like, I wasn't really not expecting that, given it's James Gunn writing. So you were gonna see that 100%. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, this is so bad. Like, here's the thing: do we want this movie? Like between this and Fantastic Four, I hope this one gets more money because I sort of want Fantastic Four to fail. But if it's really good, don't get me wrong. If it's really good and it blows my fucking socks off, the more power to it. I'm right. All right, cool. You make your billions of dollars. It's because if this movie and Fantastic Four does not cross $1 billion, it's considered a failure. So, the thing is, I don't think it's, given the fact that we have this already and the stuff that we've been seeing, I don't think this movie is going to make a lot of money. Given the fact that Superman is more universally accepted, and the fact that he's more popular than Fantastic Four. I don't think James Gunn Superman James Gunn is gonna be really good.
No, I mean, I think that the Fantastic Four is gonna fail. Honestly, it's a horrible premise, a horrible acting. Like, it just looks horrible. It looks so dated. It looks flat. The colors look flat. There's nothing vibrant about it, nothing eye-catching about it. Is ridiculously fucking stupid. Having the girl now be a mother and have a baby, taking the torch from being a ladies' man to being a fucking gay fucking retard, the whole thing just flops. It's stupid, right? It's ridiculous. I'm sure Superman will do better than that fiasco.
Yeah. Plot points include an interdimensional prison, a partnership with Metamorpho, and saving a giant-headed infant.
What?
Gunn's humor praised the Guardians of the Galaxy and Suicide Squad. Falls flat here, aside from slight moments with Crypto, the Superdog. David Cornsworth Superman is described as charming but slight, overshadowed by Christopher Reeve and Henry Cavill. Man, that's not going to bode well with people who.
No.
Here's the thing. Am I one of those like big Snyder fanboys? No. Like I have a lot of criticisms with the Snyder Cut. Same thing with like everything that he's done. But overall, I think Man of Steel is probably his most competent work, despite like some of the stuff that's happened in the movie. Overall, I think Henry Cavill does a very good job as Superman. He could have been better Clark. I think that's all direction.
Yeah.
But I here's the thing. There are a lot of people that hate, like, loathes the Snyder stuff. Like Sevy, do you like the Snyder stuff? Like, are you one of the people who's like they suck as well?
What did Snyder do the Henry Cavill ones?
Yes.
Is that the ones that we're talking about?
Yes.
Yeah. I thought the first movie was good. But I started to have issues just generally at how he was portrayed, and I didn't like the fact that they were comparing him to Jesus. So I had that was a little bit conflicting to me. Like, just like I guess I'll say caveat. Obviously Colombian here. I'm Catholic, So I had a little bit of an issue with that point of that, and just generally as a whole, I think Superman is also just always hard to portray because he's the perfect specimen in a way, right? Where so much perfection sometimes just rubs you the wrong way, So I think that is always just, hard to portray for sure. Clark, obviously, it's supposed to be more faulty, more of Earth, right? And in the movies, it was portrayed as too robotic for me. And like it didn't really seem to have a lot of like follow through, which maybe that's just how they envision Superman to be, right? This embodiment of perfection that he's above everything, right? So I like the Christopher Reeve Superman more. I like the first Superman. The later one, I
agree. I think the best version of Superman in terms of live action is probably, it is Christopher Reeves. I think even just looking at a clip of a recent one where it's he was being interviewed by Lois, and it's like, oh, who are you? Where are you from, and that kind of stuff. And it's like, it says that you have X-ray vision. Is like, he's like, what underwear am I wearing? And he goes, oh, I can't tell right now. It's because probably the little thing that you have is aligned by lead, so I can't see it. It's like, oh, can't see through lead. All right. She walks away and he goes, pink. You're wearing pink underwear. It's just like, that's very human, right? And that it's like the DC's thing is like how to portray godlike beings as humans, right? Versus Marvel's thing is how humans become like when they have superpowers,
like
how can they
humans?
So I think that's where what we're missing. I think Henry Cavill, he does well as Superman, but as Clark is like his human side falls very short, and you don't feel that connection. That's why I think that's why Christopher Reeve does it really well, and it's all about the writing and direction that Henry Cavill was given.
Yeah, I think so too. Because Henry Cavill is a really good actor. He has done some really good work. For sure. So, I really think that he could have done better with better direction.
Yeah, absolutely.
And like for me, it's like I always keep saying, it's like my perception of Snyder really deteriorated when I watched the Rebel Moon movies.
Oh, don't Grae, don't even...
Kick him out. Kick him out.
Oh my god.
It's like Yeah, it's like that's where I saw like, yeah, Snyder's not really, he's not. Maybe he's good at advertising products, like he claims back in the day, but he's not a good movie director, not at all.
I think he's a very good like cinematographer. Like the shots he gets are great. It looks great.
Yeah, okay, I'll give
But
him
other
that,
than
yeah.
that, like it's like the only two good things that I really like about Snyder, like in terms, it's like I think The Watchmen is really good,
Mm-hmm.
and
Okay, yeah.
300
The Watchmen was really good. Yeah.
and 300. I
Yeah.
think those are the only two things that I like. I like legit like I love those. The Superman stuff, the Batman stuff. I think some of them are good, some of them are not, and some of them are a mixed bag. But with this one, I think this is not going to be really that great. And like people are like, wow, you got the Christopher Reeves, John Williams Superman theme. You're getting the vibrant stuff, like Clark feels like Clark, and it's like like I really hope this is good, but we won't know until next week because Grae, we're gonna have to watch it.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to watch it next week.
Yeah.
So, man. But the thing is, I know there are a lot of people who are gonna defend this movie. I've seen a lot. I think this is probably one of the especially the scene that came out last week where he tosses the freaking table, right, and he starts yelling
Mhm.
about his dog, right. I think that scene split the fandom in terms of Superman, how Superman should be and how Superman should behave and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Which is the type of I guess debate that I love having with people who are like of the fandom of like nerdom or like Superman or like just loving this kind of like pop culture stuff. But
Yeah.
we'll see. We'll see
Yeah.
what's gonna happen.
I mean, I don't know, man. Superman is supposed to be the perfect being. I don't think the perfect being would had like to have an outburst like that.
Hmm.
Yeah, that was Phil's stance too last week when we talked about
Yeah.
that scene.
Like
Yeah.
I know like he's like, oh, but he's still like he's still like he grew up human, right? Even though he has superpowers, he grew up human. He was raised by two human. Like for me, like I understand where like Grae and like Ben were talking about, where it's like he's still human, He's like he still has
Yeah.
that like even though he can't die, by normal means, he still has the human element of feelings. And but for me, yeah, like we expect more from him, right?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
and-
Superman,
Yeah.
Superman is supposed to be the embodiment of the perfect being, right? That will behave perfectly all the time and will always make the perfect and the best decision.
Yeah. Yeah. See, Grae? See?
Nah. You know my stance on that. It's still,
Yeah,
it's still the
yeah.
same.
Uh,
Like it is still chapter 1 of the Superman.
Yeah,
arc, so
he's
for
like
me,
he's like third year in. He
he's-
is
it's
still
still
really
green for
early.
me. Yeah, he wore the mantle, but he's still green. That's how I still see it. He's still
Yeah.
green.
Yeah. All right. Let's go and read a couple of super chats. Let's see. Hollow Ninja with the 5. I'm here, my fellow Eggrolls. They changed my weekend schedule from 4 to 9, from 4 to 9 to 5 to 10. On some BS. Project Eggroll for Life Superman will sell good. I hope you're right. Like
Yeah.
it could be one of those bad films that make a lot of money. Okay. We
Mhm.
like
Yeah.
Jurassic World is as of right now, global box office has already surpassed $300 million.
Yeah. And I think, I keep saying it. I think it'll get a decent amount of viewership and numbers, but the problem is their budget was just way too high for it. Like,
Yeah.
even if you got a decent amount of people, they're gonna have a hard time getting to break even.
Yeah.
That's how I feel. Yeah.
Yeah, but thank you, Hollow Ninja. But I think one ultimate test is how well the second weekend is going to
Yeah.
be. If the second weekend drops off a fucking cliff, then we know that it does not have any legs. It's because there are movies just by the word of mouth will make the movie be successful. I think a very good example is when we talked about this on the Epicverse channel. Sinners. I had no idea what the hell that movie was about. I don't know what the hell all of the another Ryan Coogler movie about vampires and stuff. Like, okay, I've never heard anything about this. Didn't watch it. I'm not sure if it was for me or anything like that. But the movie came out. It was good. A lot of people liked it, and word of mouth. The following weekend, I believe it went up by like 3% in terms of like revenue, which is good. So that's the type of stuff that we want to see. Hopefully, Superman has the legs, or whatever the cape to get some good money back. But the thing is, can it even make back its money? right? I think it's probably gonna make in 700 or 800 million tops.
Yeah, that's what I think too. That's what I believe too.
But yeah, let's see. Mad Frog with the 499. Cavill is the most wasted man in Hollywood. Perfect Superman, perfect Geralt, perfect Bond.
Yeah.
All wasted by woke and incompetence. 100%.
Yeah, let's hope his Warhammer TV show will do really well.
I hope so too. I think, I think Henry Cavill is insanely misused. I think, like, I'm gonna quit being Geralt so I can play Superman. And then the whole DCEU Snyder stuff like gets shitted on. So, and then now he's on these other small stuff no one really cares about. But people like, does he have enough, like, a star power to draw people in? Like Sevy, if if Henry Cavill's in a movie, would you go watch it?
It depends. Like, I'm more likely to just kind of wait until it comes out on streaming. But it just really depends on the movie. Like, I tend to like more action, sci-fi type of movies. So if it is something like that, it is something that will already appeal to me, then I'll be more likely to actually go to the movie theater to go watch it. But if it is not, then I'll just wait.
Yeah, I agree. I think as of right now, there's a lot of things that even Henry Cavill is in. I think one thing that really like ruined it for me was that stupid Sherlock Holmes' sister. I forgot her name. That was played by Millie. Yeah, Enola. Yeah, Millie Bobby Brown. I'm like, oh, cool. Henry Cavill is playing Sherlock, even though he's a side character, and Enola's way smarter than Sherlock Holmes. I'm like, yep, I'm done.
And
done.
they did the same thing with this Bond-like movie called Argo, I believe. So yeah, it's like just because there's a celebrity there you like, that's the state of movies right now. It's like it's either there's a good chance that it'll be woke, or they come out really, really early on streaming services anyways. So the incentive to go to the theaters is really weak right now. It's like it's gonna be a uphill battle for them to bring them back to be a regular theater viewer. That's how I feel.
Yeah. Now, I do want to ask, Sevy, what was the last movie you watched in the theaters?
Oh my goodness. The last movie I went to watch was I can't remember the name of the movie. It was this. What was it called? Yeah, I'll describe the movie. Maybe you have seen it. It was an indie type of movie where it was this psychologist went to a prison to try and get a confession out of a prisoner, and the prisoner was possessed by one of many devils or demons, whatever it was. And the psychologist was an atheist, and it was them talking to each other. I'm like blanking on the name of it.
That sounds pretty
and
interesting, actually.
And it was cool in so many different levels, because one is before it came out, I actually talked to one of the producers, and we talked to the stuntman and everything through some of the podcasts that we were doing. And they were saying that the set was actually haunted. They had to have priests there to like help and everything, because of like how messed up and like charged everything was and how scary it was. And the movie itself is so good. It's like virtually only two people there talking to each other. Yes, it was Nefarious. That's
Nefarious,
it.
okay.
Oh my god, it was so good. And by the end of it, the psychologist ends up basically saying, okay, I don't know what I believe in, but something about this isn't right. It keeps you there, biting your nails the entire movie. It's absolutely amazing. It's very, very mentally stimulating. It's absolutely insane. I loved it. It didn't feel like it was anybody preaching at you about religion at all. So recommend it for everybody, even if you're not Christian. it's still very stimulating, and I think you will love it. It didn't come out as a Christian movie at all whatsoever, so it's not one of those movies. It was absolutely amazing. That was one of the movies that actually got me out there, that I was like, I need to go watch it. It was so good. I dragged a couple of my friends to go see it with me because I was like, I don't want to watch this alone.
Just in case, was it scary? Was it like a
Um,
scary movie, or was it more like a drama, like thriller drama?
It had a little bit of scary parts to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because it definitely was crazy. Yeah. So Nefarious apparently came out in 2023. So that was the last time that I was like, this movie's so good, I have to go watch it. Because again, like you have to keep in mind, my schedule is really busy. I start my day at 7 a.m. Like at 7 a.m. I'm at work, so I have to wake up earlier than that. So depending on the day, I wake up, I work out before I go to work, or I work out after work, and then I have a bunch of streams, like one after the other. Right.
Exactly.
So I'm usually like streaming either like in 2 different streams or really one long stream. So I like my schedule is just generally packed. So like for me to like wipe out an entire afternoon to go do something, it has to be like really compelling. And that movie was so compelling to me. I think if you have not watched it, you have to watch it. So because it's insane. And if you're interested in the interviews, I can dig up those links because they were really, really good. They like it was so amazing to talk to the producers. All the stunts were done by we talked to the stunts person and everything too, and stuff happened to them after they left set. So they had to go and get an exorcism as well. It was just wild.
Oh damn! Okay, that sounds wild. Like yeah, that actually does sound pretty crazy. But I think the premise of that movie sounds really interesting, right? Like because like I have a couple of friends who are like atheists, doesn't believe in anything. Like they're all about science, like science can prove this and stuff like that. But but the thing is, they said that they will believe it when they see it, right? And if it's something that they can't explain, I think this is a very cool.
Yeah,
thing.
that's more agnostic because like atheists, like you really don't believe it at all. Agnostic is like if there's something that can prove that it's true, then you'll believe it.
Yeah.
I'm kind of lean more to that too.
Yeah. And he was like, again, like he started as an atheist and ended as in that I have no idea what's going on. Right. And so it wasn't a movie trying to convert anybody. It's not trying to push any type of religion under anybody's throat or anything like that, which I really love because I don't like to go see a movie to be preached on. If I want to be preached, I'll go to Sunday Mass. So I really loved it. It's a really well made indie film. So it's again, it's an indie film, like low budget. Amazing. It looks amazing. All the effects and everything, they don't really use CGI. It was really good.
That's awesome. Speaking of indie, this is a good segue. It's a very good segue. Talk about Indiana Jones.
Hey, Slomo is there. Hey, Slomo.
Yo, what's going on, Mo Zamboni? What's going on? We're gonna have Mo Zamboni on at the end of the month.
Oh, nice.
We're gonna have him on the end of the month. So be sure to tune in for that. But yes, that's a very good segue for us to talk about Indiana Jones. So there are rumors that Disney is planning to fully reboot the Indiana Jones franchise. So what do you guys think about this? Do you think this is gonna go anywhere? Like, do you think this is like just a full-on rumor, or do you think this is gonna actually happen? But what do you guys think?
Well, I think a lot of it will depend on whatever contract they have for the Indiana Jones franchise, right? Because usually a lot of the contracts for movies require you to produce a film in 3 or 4 years. So every 3 or 4 years, you have to be producing something or you lose the rights to the film, right? And to make those films. So it is possible they have something in the contract that requires them because that's what Spider-Man has, right? That's what Sony has. If Sony doesn't produce a Spider-Man film and I think it's like 3 or 4 years sequence, then they lose the rights to Spider-Man, which of course we know Disney wants it because they got into a fight. over having Spider-Man, and they wanted Spider-Man with the Marvels, and Sony didn't have it. So it's very possible they have something like that. So is it possible they're gonna do a full reboot when it comes to that? Yes, because right now we have Harrison Ford. He is too old to do anything, and they can't go any further than that, right? So in order for them to keep the rights, if I'm assuming this is what they have in the contract, they're gonna have to do a reboot, because they can't keep having Harrison Ford do all this stuff as a 90-year-old with a walker, right?
Yep.
So it has to happen, right? And that's how it is when it comes to getting copyrights, right? You have to produce something or you'll lose your ability to keep those rights. So I think it is possible. I just hate the fact that Disney owns the right to it, because they're gonna screw it up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Go ahead, Grae.
Yes, pretty much the same thing. Because like we know modern Disney is not capable of making new IPs, new good ones anyway. So given like they're just milking existing franchises, either live action remakes or doing spin-offs or rehashes, that's all they do now. Like there's literally zero new IPs from them. Or if they are like, I think the most is Pixar, which have been failing recently. So I can definitely see it. And yeah, same point is with Harrison Ford. He's too old to play the role. So it wouldn't surprise me if they put like Phoebe Waller-Bridges' character as the new Indy. Shit like that. Stupid stuff like that. So yeah, I think it's absolutely gonna happen given the Disney right now. And according to Sevy's the stipulation that every 3 to 4 years there needs to be something new. So yeah, I'm even more so convinced that this is actually going to happen, and very, very likely it's going to suck. That's the thing, because like it's not the people at Lucasfilm right now. All they care about is feminism. So they're going to absolutely make that the foundation of this reboot. And yeah, it was also kind of there already with The Great Circle, the video game. So yeah, it's gonna happen, but it's gonna suck. In summary,
I really hope they don't get Pedro Pascal, because I'm so freaking tired of seeing him everywhere.
I can see it happening.
Like there's so much ugly I can take every day. Come on, have some pity on poor me.
Yeah, okay. I would say, well, I'll go ahead and play devil's advocate here. I don't think they're gonna make it a female. I think if they do, they will lose whatever fan base they have left.
Yeah.
I think, and then the only people who are going to actually watch this probably are the people who are saying that, wow, they're finally making India female, and I can't wait to go watch it, which is actually they're lying. So actually, nobody's actually going to go watch this. Because
but it's Kathleen Kennedy though. Kathleen Kennedy's the kind of person where, so you hate feminism? Okay, I'm gonna quadruple down more. She's that kind of person.
One of the things I'm hoping they do is I'm hoping they refine the idea of young Indiana Jones, because when they did the young Indiana Jones TV show, it had potential. It had some really good episodes in there, right? And I think if you think about like Indiana Jones, the Holy Grail, when they had young Indy, and him growing up and then having him transition from being young Indy to Indiana Jones, the man, right? That I think that transition was made well. So I'm hoping that Disney takes a step back and goes back to an area that hasn't been mass produced, right? Just look at young Indiana Jones and maybe build something from that. But because otherwise it's always going to get compared to the Holy Grail, right? Or just the first 3 Indiana Jones movies. So but I don't think they're going to do that. I'm hoping they're smart about it, because there's a right way to do a reboot, for sure, and part of it will include having great casting. But if you have casting of young Indiana Jones, you can get away with way more, right? It doesn't have to look exactly the same as Harrison Ford. And then when that person gets older and grows older, then you already attach that face to Indiana Jones, and then you're then allowed a smoother transition.
Mm-hmm. I think if we're gonna cast one person as Indiana Jones, as like let's have a younger Indiana Jones. I think someone mentioned it on I think it might have been Epic Mike that mentioned it. I think Glenn Powell will be a very good Indiana Jones. He has the ruggedness. I think he's young enough. He's 36. He's younger than me by a year. So and the thing is that you want someone young that's gonna play Indiana Jones for the next 10, 15 years.
I think that would be good. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think it'll be really, really good for him to play for him. Like he has to look for it. I think I can see it happening.
Yeah,
but,
Indiana Jones has a ragged look to him, which is part of his appeal, right?
Mm-hmm. So but the thing is, if not a female,
oh god, I hope
we might get a black Indiana Jones.
Ew.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. He's going to be robbing these tombs, right? And then putting it back to where they belong,
Yep.
God.
Exactly. Because like it's we're laughing and making fun of it, but it's not that far fetched from reality, given the Lucasfilms we know.
No, but like you have to also keep in mind too, like the time period where Indiana Jones was living, right? You're gonna have a black person stealing and getting in trouble and firing at people. That's not gonna go well. I'm sorry, that is not gonna go well. I mean, that's part of the reason why I just thought it was such a bad idea to cast Snape as like the black individual who's playing Snape, right? Because everything then becomes about racism, and you stop caring about what the actual movie is about.
Yes.
Right?
Okay, here's the thing. We watched what's it called again? I forgot. Was it I forgot which one where he meets Hitler. I forgot which one it was.
Yeah.
Imagine a black Indiana Jones meeting Hitler. He would completely disappear from that movie.
Yeah, he would. He would be killed so fast. Is the Holy Grail? Is Indiana Jones on the Holy Grail when he meets Hitler? When he has the journal.
Last Crusade. Yeah.
The Last Crusade. There you go. Last Crusade. When he goes in and he meets Hitler, and then Hitler signs the journal, that would have gone way differently.
He's like, oh, and he goes. He gives it back to him. Oh, that's great.
Yeah,
I love that scene. That scene was actually really good.
I don't think the black Indiana Jones would have been alive after that.
Here's the thing though. If they put if they're singing that what's it called again, that new Kanye song, it might be really good.
Oh no.
Oh man.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah. But I hope what's it called again? If they are doing it, I hope they do it well. I think that's all we can ask for. And it is true. Like it's okay, great. What Sevvy mentioned about that, they did it for Fantastic Four. That's why we got Fantastic Four stick, the really shitty one. Is because if Fox doesn't do anything with it, they have to give it back to Marvel.
Yeah.
So they're like, all right, let's make this really shitty Fantastic Four movie.
Yeah.
And,
yeah, for me, that's amazing that franchise got so many chances. So much money and time and resources was wasted on it. But none of them materialize into something great. People just keep saying, oh, Fantastic Four, it's a shitty movie. It's a shitty movie. It's a shitty movie. It's like again and again. That's what I keep hearing. So I'm not incentivized to watch any of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That crappy TV show for the Lord of the Rings, what's it called? The
Rings of Power.
Rings of Power. It also has that provision that they have to do something or they lose the rights to do anything with the Lord of the Rings franchise. So that's why they keep pushing shit out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it's like Jeff Bezos put his face on it. So it's like his pride and ego goes in the toilet if they give up on it.
It already went in the toilet.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Let's go ahead and talk about I think this movie is actually going to make a lot of money because I think it's going to hit $1 billion. It might hit $1 billion, but word of mouth for this movie is not doing so well. But let's go ahead and talk about Jurassic World. So the new Jurassic World movie, Rebirth, has already made over $300 million.
Wow.
Yeah. What was the budget for this? I imagine it's
I mean, look.
Yeah.
Or maybe a little more. Maybe a little more.
Yeah. But the thing is, this movie, I've been hearing nothing but like crappy news, right? I what's it called again? I watched Jeremy Johns. I watched a bunch of other people who saw it, and I think people don't care. I think it's sort of like the Fast and Furious franchise, which
Yeah,
I don't care what it is.
Transformers, they're on the same genre. Yeah.
Well, we do know that Michael Bay is coming back for Transformers. He's doing another one.
Mm.
So let's
Money
see
talks.
let's see how much this movie Jurassic World Rebirth production cost. According to sources to Variety, $180 million.
Okay.
All right, so
Yeah.
it's basically nearing its full return. So but yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about this, is because I've only seen 2 of the 4. Right, I've only seen the first 2 Jurassic World movies, and they're okay. Right, I haven't seen the other ones, but man, wait, Jurassic World got an 8.8 out of 10 on IMDb. I don't believe it.
Wow.
I don't know, but there are people that really like dinosaurs. There are really
Yeah,
Benology loves dinosaurs. He said that he actually really liked this movie.
Yeah, it's like, yeah.
Bad Takes
I
Ben loves this movie.
like, for me, it's like when I hear Ben talk about marine biology or dinosaurs, like for me, it's like he would make a killing when he makes a dinosaur YouTube channel. Like he would get the audience so hard, he's gonna make a lot of money. That's really what I feel. And yeah, it's
Yeah.
like all people want in a Jurassic Park movie, in my opinion, is like dinosaurs in the screen, big dinosaurs thrashing, attacking people, attacking each other. That's the plot doesn't matter. The people, the
Yeah.
humans don't matter. So it's like, for me, like any huge dinosaur or kaiju battles, it's gonna be a hit. That's always what I feel. Like it's
Yeah.
hard to not make money it's hard for that movie to fail,
Yeah,
regardless
so
of how stupid the writing is. Yeah.
yeah, so see the summary: Jurassic World Rebirth is making a massive amount of at the box office, ranking over $300 million worldwide in less than a week. The film series has had diminishing returns over time, making it uncertain if it will reach a monumental success of its predecessors. Despite mediocre reviews, the film's impressive box office performance leaves room for potential success in the long run. So yeah, and what the like this is weird, like giant, like bulbous head, weird. I don't know, man. This is wild. So I actually checked the actual IMDb. It went down to 6.3 out of 10. And like the thing is maybe Scarlett Johansson drew in a lot of people. And here's the thing.
Yeah, I think so too.
We were talking to Ben on Epicverse, and we asked him, were there any nice ass shots for Scarlett Johansson?
Yeah.
Guess what he said?
No.
He said, I don't remember.
What?
If that doesn't say that he's gay, I don't. Like, I was like, it's like a legitimate, like a real, like you're gonna bring in a hot, attractive, like blonde chick, and then you, hey, are there any ass shots? I wasn't looking at her ass. I'm like, oh my god, made me so mad.
Oh no,
he doesn't recall. Yep, that was his actual words. He doesn't recall if there was ass shots. Yeah, yeah. And we have right over here.
Yeah,
this is from Rotten Tomatoes, 51%. This is so bad.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is not good. So we have the top critics at 45, all audience 69, and the verified at 72. I don't know. The thing is, this could be one of those. I feel like this is just one of those popcorn movies. You're gonna go in, turn your brain off, eat popcorn, and watch dinosaurs, kill people. Like
do dinosaur stuff. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I know. Are you guys excited for Jurassic Park? Are you guys gonna watch this?
Nah.
Or Jurassic World? Sorry.
Not really. It's not my type
Yeah.
of movie, so not something I would watch.
Mhm.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yo, thank you so much, Hypnotic, for the raid.
Oh,
Thank you.
thank you.
Thank you
Welcome.
for the raid. Yo, shout out to the Bigot Army. Shout out to Hypnotic. Hope you guys had a great stream. I don't have any boobs on hand. So wait, I might actually have something. Wait, give me a second. Give me a second. I like you we we
He
gotta
needs to find. He needs to find his secret stash.
all right. I'm looking at my stash right now. All right. I think this. I think this one is fine. I think this one's fine. I showed this one before. I think this is fine. All right. This
Hopefully
is
they're not knees.
yeah. There it is. There it is. There it is.
I was
There it is.
just pull out all the AI once you generated.
Yeah. Yeah. There it is. There it is. There. Shout out to my stash. Yeah, I'll leave this on while we talk about Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park's a massive box office. All right. But yeah, $300 million. I'm not sure if it's due to China or anything like that, but this movie is doing a lot of like big numbers, right?
Mhm.
But I'm still mad at Benology saying that. Oh, I didn't recall looking at the ass shots of Scarlett Johansson. Like,
What do
I
you
don't think there
expect
is-
from Ben? I mean, really, what do you expect coming from Ben? I mean, do you really expect him to notice anything?
I don't know. Like,
See,
oh man, it makes me mad. It makes me mad. So
I don't think there
I'm
was
angry.
because of what Scarlett Johansson said. It's like, oh, I don't like being sexualized anymore, and I'm glad that wasn't there in this movie. So there probably wasn't. There probably wasn't. Okay.
Yeah, and while she says that, she goes to Korea for the red carpet thing, and she's wearing a freaking low cut dress where her cleavage is out.
And yeah, and it's like if you really mean what you say, like I keep saying to these women who use, that's how they rose to prominence to begin with, then relinquish all the money you've made from those movies and stop getting residuals from those movies if you really mean it. Otherwise, it's just your way of coping that there's gonna be younger, more attractive women who's gonna take the limelight from you. That's how they always.
it's part of life,
Yeah.
dude. It's part of life.
It's cringe.
Yeah, it's it's bad, but
Yeah.
oh
I'm
man,
looking at critic lists, and the audience overall voted at 55%. So it's
Yeah.
so if you want another place to look at it, like there's like one person, two people who said it was most excellent. A lot of people said it was bogus.
What?
Yeah, everybody else said it was bogus and heinous.
Oh, yeah, man. That's that. Have you heard Beardo's takes?
No.
He said there's nothing that is a 10 out of 10
Oh yeah, he said that.
other than
Oh.
Jesus. Other than Jesus. Right. So like it's funny because I heard about this. So I guess I confronted him during a Tuesday night's main event, right? And I was like, so there's nothing that's 10 out of 10 is, and then he was like, other than Jesus. I was like, so what's considered the most perfect game or movie for you, right?
Mhm.
And he said, well, game is like his favorite game of all time is Arkham City. I'm like, all right, cool. So would you give it a 9.9? And I'm like,
okay.
so is there something wrong with the game? He's like,
Yeah.
no. I'm like, then what is
It should be perfect.
why is it minus 0.1? I'm 0.01. And he's like, because if a better game comes out after it, then I have to rate that game. Well, you're rating this game by itself, right? So is this what is
Yeah.
this? But yeah, it's just
Yeah, I because like I get this reasoning. I think he's trying to say that if it's a 10 out of 10, it has to be perfect, no flaws. Because like example, like Angry Joe, when he gives games 10 out of 10, he always reiterates that okay guys, I gave it a 10 out of 10, but that doesn't mean it doesn't have any shortcomings and stuff like that. So it depends on what your definition of a 10 out of 10 means.
yeah, that's true.
So yeah, I kind of get what he's trying to say, but for me, it's like if you give something a 10 out of 10, that must mean it's like it's just really, really good. Not necessarily perfect, but it's really, really good in a lot of ways. Kind of like how people are rating Claire Obscure, right? So it's a 10 out of 10, but it does have its shortcomings for sure. But
I would
to
still
people-
give Expedition 33 a 10 out of 10 though.
yeah,
Like,
right. See,
because
there-
for me, a 10 out of 10 doesn't have to be perfect. It just
Yeah.
it means that, like, for me, it was absolutely enjoyable. It was a really fun game that I would replay again. So I'm thinking about replayability. I'm thinking about sound, how it looks, how it runs, the controls, the learning level that that you can get to it. So it's like more stuff than that. So like for me, it doesn't have to be perfect because maybe nothing is perfect in this world. Nothing is perfect, right?
Yeah.
But it's damn close. So I would give it a 10 out of 10.
Yeah. See, for me, just round it up. Just round it up. Just round it up. What are you doing? But yeah, like I understand where he's coming from, but like it's like if it's not a 10 out of 10, then what makes it not 10 out of 10, right?
For sure.
But yes. But all right, we're gonna talk about Stellar Blade a little bit because Sevy's been playing it. Were you able to get the mods working?
I was not. Thank you so much, by the way, for like Phil tried so hard to help me out. He did. I sent him screenshots and he tried to get it to work. And we tried so many different things and it didn't work. It did not work. I was really sad about it. But I mean, still, her outfits are still really cute. I unlocked this, the Santa Claus dress. So adorable, like so cute and adorable. It's like, this is absolutely amazing. I love it. I unlocked the red bathing suit. That's also really cute. And there's this like black bunny costume with like the fishnets. And that also looked really cute. So there's a lot of really other cute outfits that I like kind of made me feel like, okay, I can have her wear these and she'll still look cute and adorable. But I was so sad that I couldn't get the mods to work. I was so sad.
What's a slander here? Phil helping others install Fuda mods? Oh my god.
Oh god, come on.
Maybe that's why it didn't work.
Oh my god. No, it wasn't. All right, it wasn't Fuda mods. All right, that wasn't it.
Didn't work.
No, Grae, you shut your mouth. All right, look,
it was a normal
regular mod. All right, and there's nothing Fuda about it. I'm Mad Frog. I'm gonna ban you. I'm gonna ban you. I'm so mad right now. Yo, we have the real life fake wizard hanging out in the chat. What's going on, dude? We're gonna have him on in about 2 weeks.
2 weeks from now.
Yeah, what's going on? Shout out to the real life fake wizard. Mods, if you can we drop links to the real life fake wizards?
Yep.
What's it called again? YouTube and all of the socials. But shout out, man. Hope you're doing well, dude. Hope you're doing well. Sevy is proving right now that even gals like beautiful lady protagonists, especially when there are outfits involved. Yep.
I spent most of my time in the game. I spend it looking for outfits, then trying on different outfits and trying out different hairstyles. Like it's so fun.
That's for me. That's always been the value proposition of Stellar Blade. It's like Eve's beauty standards first, and the outfits. Then the gameplay. That's always been because I've seen people so critical about Stellar Blade. Oh, it's not as good as Dark Souls. It's not. That was never the intention. If you haven't seen the trailers and marketing, it's like you haven't been paying attention to the trailers and the value proposition of the game. It's always been about Eve. It's always been about Eve.
Play dress up, and she looks really cute. And like I love all the outfits. Yeah, I like some outfits better than others, right? Like I really like the Santa Claus outfit. It's so cute, and you can wear a Santa hat too, and it's so cute and adorable. Like, how can you not like dress up? Like, I love just normal dressing up in real life. I love doing cosplay. Of course, I would love to play dress up with Eve. So I looked up. There's different cosplays of Eve that you could do too. So I was like, I might get one of those and just dress up as Eve because that would be so cute and adorable.
Yeah. I think what's it called again? It's basic marketing 101, right? It's like like who are your key demographic? Most of guys play video games. There are girls, but like most of it it's dominated by guys, and predominantly most guys are straight. They like pretty girls. They like good badass looking characters. Make pretty girls badass looking characters. That's it, right? And here's the thing. Girls also love playing as hot female badass characters, right? So and it's funny when it comes down to like video games, people are like, especially when it comes like Stellar Blade is like one like hot topic that everyone keeps talking about, right? Especially when I put all of my shorts that I put out
They
that I
were
got a lot of hate on.
awesome. I thought they were
Yeah.
hilarious. But you know, I understand that you got hated so much on that stuff, but like it's absolutely ridiculous because I just loved the shorts. They were hilarious. They made me laugh. I laughed at them. They were so funny. I didn't think they were creepy or anything like that. So people who get, I think like some people need to go out and touch grass. You know,
Yeah, he got because like Phil went ultra viral and that was definitely he's gonna get haters, but a lot more people
Mhm.
liked than hated
Yeah.
it in my opinion. So it doesn't
Yeah.
matter. They're NPCs, they don't matter.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
and the thing is, whenever like it's whenever you play a video game that has let's say a customizable character, create your own character. Sevy, have you played Baldur's Gate 3?
yes.
When you make your character, did you make him like your character like super like hot or attractive, right? It typically,
Obviously, duh.
Yeah.
Like that's what I'm going for. And immediately I steal Carleck's underwear because her underwear is I think it's Carleck's underwear that is I think it's hers or is the Githyanki's underwear that it has like the cutest one that goes like across like that. It goes across and it is so
Yeah.
cute. So I will sometimes just like hide my clothes and just walk around in the underwear because it's so adorably cute.
Yeah. So it's the same thing where like, for for male characters, it's like we want to play as cool looking characters, right?
Yeah.
Like I remember there was a one of the producers or something like that in or writers in Square Enix. It's like I'm already ugly in real life. I don't want to play an ugly character in a video game. Right, especially if it's a create your own character. It's like, oh
Yeah.
man, I'm ugly in the game and in real life. It's just because in the video game you want to, if you're going to create a character that looks like or resembles yourself, you're going to create the best looking version in your eyes, right? And the thing is, like, girls love playing as hot girls. It's that simple, right? And we have a Nomi, without you hanging out in the chat, touching grass is enough. You need to find God.
Yeah.
You need to find God. Yeah, I need to find God for sure. But yeah, shout out to Nomi, shout out. But yes, it's very, very simple when it comes down to it. Like why are these gaming companies catering to the smaller demographic, the minority, right? Like you should cater to your biggest fan base. You're right. You want to catch, if you want your games to do really well, make hot characters and also make the gameplay and story compelling. That's it.
Yeah. And I think they obviously are trying to meet quotas, right? They think that by pushing agendas down our throats, that's going to make us want to play the games. And no, we're not, which is part of, I don't know if you saw the statistics that they were showing that most, like the number of money spent on video games has decreased significantly in the age group that usually play games. And it's more like, gee, I wonder why. Right? Like maybe if you stopped pushing your weird woke agendas down our throats, then maybe we will pay it. Because we go play games because to escape from the world, right? We don't go there to be preached on. We want to play a fun game that we can forget ourselves in, immerse in a different world, and just have fun, not to be told, hey, this is how you do cancel culture. You know, like when they did with, what was it called? Like Dustborn? Was that it's like this, it's like so fucking retarded, right? Or Dragon Age, like what they did with Dragon Age. It's like you don't.
That still hurt up to now for me.
Yeah, so
I am a huge DragonAge fan.
Yeah, my condolences because it was really bad. I mean, like even like
someone who really likes Origins. If you played the first game, I really love the first game.
Yeah. So the whole thing is just like, then you wonder why people just run away from it and don't want to play your game. And then you have all these layoffs that you have everywhere on Xbox, on Ubisoft, like with all the different game developers, including Call of Duty, right? It's like, gee, I wonder why. Maybe you need to stop shoving down agendas down our throat because, again, we're people, we're not DEI random like retards. I don't get it.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%. See, let's go and read a couple more super chats to see. Mad Frog with the $9.99. If Superman doesn't make 1 billion, Gunn has no one to blame but himself. Sydney Sweeney Power Girl with boob window equals $1 billion movie. Make it 3D and we're talking Avatar level.
Avatar level.
I don't think she's. If she's
Yeah,
gonna be played as Power Girl, that'd be great. But I don't think that's gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, and I don't think it's that. Like, if you want Sydney Sweeney to be the money maker, she has to be the main character, not a side character.
Oh, Sydney Sweeney, she's so cute. She's so adorable.
Yeah, like I follow Sweeney because she's cute. Chat, just letting you guys know.
Yeah.
She's
Not
cute.
not for
Any other
couple
reason?
of like two big other reasons. Okay, just not. There's nothing. There's nothing. All right, nothing. Nothing like that.
Did you see the picture of her in the pool? Like when she was submerged and she was like arched back?
Yeah.
That was such an amazing picture.
Yeah. I saw that one
so
I think
cute.
yesterday. Yeah.
Oh, I saw it today. Like that was really artistically and beautifully made. That was a really nice picture.
All right. Let me go find it because I want to look at how artistic that photo is, chat.
It actually is really cute. It's she's just in a swimsuit, arched back. You can see the sun like up top. It's like from taking the picture from like inside the pool. I think it's a pool. It looks like a pool because it doesn't look dirty like the sea.
Yeah. So let me see if I'm just getting a bunch of other photos of her right now. Oh, here it is. I found it.
Oh, did you buy the bath water, Sweeney? So
that thing was sold out so fast, man. I was pissed. I was so mad. Oh man, no, I missed out on it. I did sign up for that like sweepstakes giveaway thing.
Fury, how much are these? How much are scalpers selling it for now?
Because people received it already. All right, let me actually check. Let me check eBay.
Like
how much?
How much was retail price and how much is it on eBay?
Sydney Sweeney.
Yes, who is saying you signed up for it? Somebody please clip it.
$250.
Well, Phil, for $250, you can
That's
bathe
a bargain,
in
Phil.
her
That's
used
a bargain.
bath water.
That's a good deal. Hey, there's
Wait,
180 at the bottom.
So you're saying that if I shower with the soap, it's like I'm showering with Sydney Sweeney?
Sure. Yeah, exactly. Same thing, Phil. Same thing.
Yeah, it's exactly. This is true. But this is the photo. This is the photo that Sevvy was talking about. I'm going to zoom in so you can see the nice artistic.
It looks really
water.
cool. It looks really cool. Like if you think about it in terms of like the colors and everything, I know you're probably looking at something else, but it looks like It looks like beautifully taken. It's very artistic. I really liked it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I actually I do agree with you, but like there's other reasons why I like it.
I'm sure you do.
Yeah.
I was thinking about it as artistic because when you're a girl, you want to take artistic pictures. You want the pictures to look cute. You want the colors to be there. You want the colors to be vibrant. And so I'm sure you were looking at that and other things.
True. Yeah. All right. So I found the soap, guys. Is it worth $250? There's a hole in it though. Is it?
Oh my god! No! Skip.
Slightly used, but if there's a soap in it, is it worth?
Skip.
Let's go back to the photo. Let's go back to the photo, Chad. Let's go back to the photo. Oh man.
Oh no, Norganol said that's a small hole. Definitely Asian.
Oh no. That hole looks a lot bigger than anyways, let's go to read some super chats. All right. We'll read super chats. Hollow Ninja with the 5. Michael Bay is coming back to do what? Spam a bunch of explosions all over the place. That is his craft, so I gotta respect him for that. Yeah. I believe I did hear he's coming back.
It's gonna do well.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it will. If he's learned anything, is that he shouldn't write it. That's it. He shouldn't write any of it. Let someone else write it. He should direct it, and make the Transformers look like how they look like in the animated series or in the comics. That's it.
Yeah, and just robots beating each other up. Like put as much of that as possible. Make it over the top, and it'll be successful.
Yep. But thank you so much. Let's see. 100 for 2. Put up the poll. Tifa or Aerith just curious, bro. All right. I'll put that up. But yes, Sevy, you said Tifa. Why?
Yeah. Well, I think she's cuter, and I liked her style more in terms of the clothes that she wears.
Yes, she's more sporty, of
Yeah.
course.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Go
I'll
ahead,
get
Grae,
into
what
that
about you?
conversation. I was gonna say I'll get in more in depth when I when I get the entire thing. I'm
Also,
not
look,
paying.
Narganel and Real Life Fake Wizard also say Tifa.
Yeah, see?
not
Yeah,
alone. Let's go.
I'm not paying $70 per chapter for Square. I'm waiting for the whole thing before I
Grae,
pay.
we're talking about which girl do you prefer. You don't have to play the game to decide
Oh,
that.
yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Yes,
Okay,
you-
I
You
gotta
don't
admit.
have to play the game. Haven't you
when
ever seen
Critical
it?
Drinker mentioned that he preferred Aerith, you went on a tangent for a long time. In
No,
this
because
you
it was worth the
absolutely need to-
tangent. It was worth the tangent. Okay.
You have to play the game.
Okay. Aerith is great. Okay, Aerith. What they did with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Aerith is very cute. Like they made her very cute. Same with Jessie. But Tifa, I know the lore of Tifa. I know that if you get into a coma, she will be by your side till the end. Versus this girl's like, I like you because you look like my ex-boyfriend.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna
red flags there.
I'm not gonna sit there and have this bitch tell me that she's very cute, by the way. Hey, I like you. You remind me of my first love. Shut up, bitch. like I look, she's dead. Zach is dead. They're in heaven together. It's fine. I don't care. All right. Tifa's still alive. All right. All right. But yes.
Yeah.
Let's see. But thank you, Sevy, for coming on. We really appreciate it. Thank you.
Wait, I want to share something.
Yes.
With that.
Yeah, she shared it in private chat.
See,
Oh,
Phil,
that's great.
this too can be you for $250.
Oh man, Ghibli Sweeney. That's amazing. That is amazing. But yes, thank you, Sevy, for coming on. Really appreciate it. And we definitely would love to have you back. So what are you doing? Where can people find you?
Yeah, you can find me in my channel Legally Sevy, where I talk things about law and just use it to educate people about different cases that are out there and the reasons for different outcomes and how the jury goes about. So make sure to check it out. And also my gaming channel, Sevy Love, which is in the Linktree, where I play games mostly every day-ish or so, or over at Moonschool. When I'm there on Saturdays and Sundays. So yeah, make sure to hang out there. You can find me over there. You can also find me on Instagram. I'm close to 8,000 subs, so I'm really excited about that. So make sure to give me a sub or follow over there. Much appreciated. Phil, thank you so much for having me. Grae, thank you so much for having me here. Would love to come back. This was really fun.
Yeah, absolutely. And one of your YouTube channels just got monetized, right? You just got partnered.
Nice.
Yes.
All
Nice.
right. That's congratulations. So go ahead and check out Sevy. All of her links can be found in the pinned comments or in the description below. And shout out to all the mods that's been sharing the link. But thank you, Sevy, for coming on. Really appreciate it. Hopefully we can get you back. Hopefully, what's it called again? My Activision stories did not scare you away. So
No, it was
yes.
it was pretty low. I've heard worse. I've heard
see?
worse.
See, chat, she's heard worse. Now I do
Yeah.
want you to come back, and so I need to hear more.
Yeah.
I need-
Yeah, because that's the good thing about working on site or with a company per se. Those are the things that you can never get elsewhere. Not in school,
Yeah.
not in any other. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
Those
have
kinds of
so
stories.
many worse
Yeah.
stories. I only told
Yeah,
you
absolutely.
like the stories I've seen way worse. So I think you're good.
All right, cool. See, there it is. Sevy said so. All right, but thank you so much, Sevy. Hopefully you have a great night, and thank you so much for hopping on. We would definitely want to have you back in the future. Thank you so much for coming on.
Awesome. Bye, everybody.
All right, take care. See ya.
Take care.
Bye.
All right, and there it is. Go ahead and check out Sevy. Her stuff her link tree is in the pinned comments, and it is in the description down below. And shout out to all the mods that's been dropping the links. Thank you. I see there it is. 85% Tifa to 15% Aerith. All right, 15% Aerith. Let's see. It's not pinned anymore, by the way. No, it's still pinned for me. It's still pinned for me. I'll go and pin yours then. All right, I'll pin yours. I'll time you out and then I'll pin yours. All right, there it is. There it is. I pinned it. There it is. But yes, as of right now, Tifa is winning. So Grae, just based off of looks, Tifa or Aerith?
If based off, yeah, obviously Tifa's gonna win. But I don't know. It's like was it Mitchell Fields who said it? Yeah. The super chat of Mitchell Fields. Like, wait, where's okay? Let me.
We're going to read it. Okay,
This
yeah.
one. There we go.
So Mitchell Fields with a 5. Tifa versus Aerith. One you want to date, the other one you bring home to your parents. Yeah, Aerith is the one I'm dating, and Tifa's the waifu. Look, you will not win with me with this one, okay? I played the original game. Yes, Tifa has big ass titties, but she's not like Scarlet. Scarlet is the one you have a one night stand with, okay? Scarlet's the one you have a one night stand with because she's absolutely whorish. But Tifa, she's actually a very, like, in terms of personality-wise, she's very tame. I think Aerith is a little bit more outgoing than Tifa. Tifa's very reserved. All right? Just because she has big-ass titties doesn't mean you're going to... Come on, man. You need to be playing with those fun bags for the rest of your life. You for sure knows. Now, here's the thing. Aerith doesn't matter. All right? She already dead. Doesn't matter. She's dead-ass bitch. But Tifa is childhood friend. So you know her background. You know her background. Aerith, you do not know her background, right? As you're playing as Cloud here. You do not know that she dated what's it called again? Or went out with or fell in love with Zach from a long time ago. And you don't know that's the reason why she likes you. Okay? Right? Even in Final Fantasy Remake, when you're in Sector 7 at the freaking playground on top of the slide, he's like, wow, you have the same eyes as him. Oh, who? My first lover. Why you bringing him up, bitch? I thought we going to Pound Town on top of the slide. Right? I thought we are going to do the slide stuff. I thought I'm going to slip and slide in there. Nope. But yo, thank you, Mitchell Fields with the 5. Thank you, man. All right. But both, to be honest, both you can bring home to your parents. I'm not saying you can't. But Grae, but based off of looks, you have to decide. You have to decide. Now,
It's
Grae,
actually-
decide now.
It's actually tougher than I would like to think. Like, it's super easy to say Tifa for sure, but in terms of looks, Aerith is also up there.
Looks wise, yes. Especially
She's also up there.
especially if you played because in an original game, like you can't really tell her personality. But what I forgot the girl that voiced her. But she did a really, really good job of voicing her and giving her personality. And you can actually, like, she's actually insanely cute in the game. Right? So
yeah. I don't have zero experience because, like, I finished Crisis Core, at least the one where you play as Zack. So I do have some, like, background about some of the characters, especially Aerith and Zack for sure.
Yeah.
So what I don't have is the FF7 itself, the remake and the OG.
Brianna
So
White, thank you, Cavatinho.
Yeah.
Brianna White. I was gonna say Blair White, but that's completely someone else. Completely someone else. All right.
Yeah.
Are they in bikinis? Yeah, they are. All right, they are in bikinis. All right. Aerith is a good florist. Tifa can protect herself. She knows how to make a good drink. So here's the thing. Aerith can heal you. I get it, right? Aerith can heal you.
Yeah.
Like, she's
Even
a
in Crisis
healer. She's
Core.
a support. All right. We all know that Aerith's in some freaky shit. Yes. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt. Yeah, I definitely know Aerith is gonna be into some of that that crazy stuff. She's gonna, hey, Zach, stick some of the material up my butt. I want to see how it feels like. Oh man. Yo, what's going on, Gooch? Hope you're doing well, man. Yo, shout out to Gooch. Hope you're doing well, dude. Let's see. They made Aerith seem more older in the remake. She's kind of has bags in her eyes. Well, she is more mature. I believe she's older than Cloud. I think.
Okay, she is.
Let me double check. Aerith, age versus
Yeah.
Cloud.
I prefer the Aerith, the remakes, compared to like what
Yeah,
she looks
Aerith
like.
is a year older. Aerith is it's not that much, but Aerith is a year older than
her
Cloud.
eyes look kind of scary now. If you look at the Kingdom Hearts 1 Aerith, Kingdom Hearts, like it looks kind of like a scary doll version. If you look at Aerith in Kingdom Hearts 1 compared to the one in the remake.
Yeah. Yeah, Grae needs to see the teeth first. That's true. That is true. All right. But here's the thing. Like I said, all right. So is Cloud hag maxing? You goddamn right he is. Okay. So we're not sure if Aerith would have stayed, right? If Cloud fell into the freaking what's it called again? He fell into the fucking fuck man, the life force or whatever that shit. I forgot what it's called already.
The live
It's a live stream. Thank you. Live stream.
Yeah.
We're not sure if Aerith would have stayed if a Cloud fell into the live stream. We're not sure because she died already by that time. So, but we do know that Tifa did, right? Given the stories of what we know, like I think Tifa, even though let's say if Tifa had like small boobs as well, all right, or let's say if Aerith got big boobs or whatever, right? Like I think personality wise, I think Aerith is a better touch in terms of being wife material, is because that's why you know her from childhood, right? You know from childhood, you guys were friends and shit like that, right? Mm-hmm. And Tifa, throughout the whole entire narrative of Cloud, when Cloud tells a story about, oh, I was first soldier and shit like that, I was first class soldier, I was doing this and I was badass. Tifa knows he's fucking lying, right? And doesn't call him out on it is because he knows like something's wrong with Cloud. Maybe Aerith, and people are like, oh, Aerith actually will call him out and actually helps him, is because Aerith doesn't take that bullshit, right? Because Aerith is a no-nonsense girl, right? She will call Cloud out on his bullshit. Tifa will stick around, right? And if it's and Tifa will like basically embrace Cloud for who he is until he finds himself, and then Tifa will be like, no matter what, I'm here for you, thick and thin. It doesn't matter. It's all about you, Cloud. And I think Grae, you don't even need to play the remix. If you want to play the original, you can play the original game. You can go through it. The stories it's going to be different, but the interest is still there. The love interest and stuff like that, it's still sort of there. So. But yeah, man, I don't. That's how I feel. Yeah, she's a better touch. All right, yeah, true big touches. Blair White is always on Phil's mind.
Yeah, did we? I think did we miss a super chat according to Hollow Ninja?
No, there's several super chats I haven't read yet.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So let's go and continue reading super chats. Let's see. Mitchell Fields up to 2. Super high resolution on those bubbles. True. That's what I heard. See, Carlos Lima with the 5. Hello, my Asian brothers. I don't know who Sevy is, but she's hot and based. That's what I heard. That's what I keep hearing. But thank you for the 5. Let's see. Hollinger with the 5. Stellar Blade has been out for a year and a half, and the Wokies are still mad at it. Shaking my fucking head. There's more than enough games that cater to them. Go play it. No, they can't. And the reason why is because they can't stand that a game that is Gooner material that's getting that much attention and making that much money. They hate that shit. But thank you so much for the 5. Thank you.
Yeah, I imagine just the new one in town, they're gonna bitch about it, and it's Wu Chang.
Wu Chang's coming out soon, right? Like end of the month.
Yeah. I imagine it's gonna do really, really well too. So yeah. And it's gonna be the Game Pass. That's another thing. So very, very accessible.
Yeah. Let's see. Mad Frog with the 499. There's a Giblifying Sweeney. It's like painting over the Mona Lisa. Ghibli shrinks the TNA. That's true. Well, actually, there was one that I saw that didn't really do it, but that soap one with the hole in it. Still have it up. I still have it up. Let me see if I can find the Ghibli version of it. I think there was one. Yeah, you're right. It does shrink it a little bit. which is a damn crime, which is it does shrink it, but it's not bad. It's not bad. All right. I think they look good. I think they look good. All right.
Yeah.
I think they look pretty good. But yeah, let's see. But yes, I in a way I do agree. In a way I do agree with you. Let's see. See, Aerith is definitely older than Cloud. Yeah. She's like 23 or 20. She's like a year older. Tifa is better waifu material because she'd be a good mom. If you think on it, she's great with Barrett's daughter. So she'd be great with when she pops out her own. That's true. She's basically like when Barrett's not there, Tifa's taking care of Marlene. But Marlene is she's pretty mature for her age. She's like 6. She's freaking, and if you chat, and Grae, if you didn't know, Marlene actually runs the bar when Barrett's not there.
What?
She runs Seventh Heaven when Barrett's not there in the original game.
Okay.
It's great.
Okay.
It's great. But yeah, let's see. Mandy Moore voiced Aerith in Kingdom Hearts 1. That's what I heard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
she does sound kind of different there. Now that I remember. Yeah.
Let's see. That kept the booba almost to a faithful degree. Yep. It's gotten better. Yeah, it's definitely gotten better. Goon equals degenerate. Yes. Marlene is still around in Avid Children. Never mind. I was gonna say something that might get me in trouble. I won't say it anymore. All right, I'm gonna end the poll. See, all right. So we have Aerith at 20% and Tifa at 80. All right. There it is. Let's see. All right. So Grae, I'm going to send you this one. You can talk about this one really quick. I'm gonna send it to you in the private chat. I need to go. I'm gonna head to the restroom really quick, chat. I'm gonna head to the restroom real quick. So I'll let Grae talk about this Scarlett Johansson thing because I talked about it already.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah.
So
okay.
so if you want, you can share it on your end, and I'll give me like
Let me
2 minutes.
see. Okay. Let me see. Share screen.
Your internet connection, Grae. We need you get you Starlink, man. Those monkeys that are powering your internet connection needs to.
It's annoying.
Or you get new monkeys. All right.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
chat. I'll be back. Go ahead, Grae. I talked about
Yeah,
this already, so but you can talk about it.
Yeah, I kind of touched on this early. So yeah, chat. It's like I mentioned earlier, like if you're, there's this trend nowadays with like actresses who were well known because of their attractiveness, using their bodies or physical appearances to get the limelight in Hollywood and make a lot of money. You see them doing this preaching as they get older. Oh, I don't want to be the sex symbol anymore. I don't want to be, as Scarlett Johansson says, the male gaze anymore. It's like for me, it's like it's just maximum coping. It's like you wouldn't be where you are today, and you wouldn't have the 1% lifestyle if you had you not played those roles. So if you really mean what you say, for me, nothing wrong with that. If you really want to virtue signal that way, oh, I don't want to be the sex symbol anymore, then give back all your money. Give back all the money you made, all the residuals you're getting, and just give it all away. And that way you actually mean what you say. But no, these people are still living the dream, living the 1% life. And yeah, for me, that's like, stop being a hypocrite. Don't push the ladder down or try to look down on people just because that's how you made your money. And for me, if you really if that's what you did so that you can have a better overall quality of life for you and for the people you love, then I don't see anything wrong with that, honestly. But for you to be virtue signaling the other way just because you made your money already, for me, that's really off-putting. It's like, yeah, sure, it's so easy to say when you're already on top, when you have all that money. But what about the people who's living paycheck to paycheck, huh? So if you're in that lifestyle, would you still say the same thing? I highly doubt it. You're just being hypocritical and trying to gain virtue signal points for no reason, really, in my opinion. And I don't know. Are we still gonna read this article? It's like
No,
I
we
think
don't have to.
we-
It's
we-
just
we all-
your take on it.
yeah, we already know what she's gonna say. Oh, we shouldn't be sexualizing women anymore. And it's like, yeah, again, this is like DEI preaching, and this is your way of coping just because you're getting older. It's like, but
yeah.
I watched Ryan's video on this. Ryan Kindle's video. It's like she still looks great, and it's like for me, it's like you might as well maximize it, kind of like what Amaranth is doing. Maximize it
Yeah.
while you're still young to the fullest. Then just retire, live life according to what you want, because like you have all the
So-
money in the world.
So someone asked, how much money did she make being Black Widow? $20 million was her base salary, not including bonuses, nothing. So she made a hefty amount of money playing a character that's meant to be hot, right?
Yeah,
Black Widow is a definition of a femme fatale, right?
Mhm.
And the thing is that Scarlett Johansson knows exactly why she got hired to do this. It's because of her looks and her body, nothing else.
Yep.
Right? If she can act, great, but you're not there to talk, right? That's why
Yeah,
she didn't really talk too much in Iron
yeah,
Man 2.
I think her acting is okay-ish. It's not great. It's like you know, you're there for the looks and attractiveness for
Yeah.
sure. Yeah, agreed on that. So,
Yeah,
anyway, yeah,
And it's okay. It's okay. Sydney Sweeney is doing just fine. She knows that she knows she has a clock. So she knows she's like,
Yeah,
I'm gonna bank all of my looks, my sexuality, and I know that's what I'm there for.
and yeah, she knows what she is and she embraces it, and that makes people like her even more. And she's probably making a lot more money because of that. So it's like, I don't get these women, like, you know, probably they're getting up there. It's like in age, and they're doing this fake virtue signaling about guilt tripping people. So, oh, you shouldn't be gooning at me. You should be seeing me as, you should be treating me with more respect. It's like, shut up. Give back all your money if you really hate it that much. That way your
Yeah.
words actually mean something. But no, you're gonna keep your money. You're gonna keep getting residuals for the past movies you make, and your words mean absolutely nothing. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's all I really have to say. I don't think we need to talk about the article. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just like, it's okay for you to be sexualized, right? Guys are hypersexualized too. Like, there's a reason why, like, Henry Cavill, Chris Hemsworth, Chris Evans,
Yeah.
freaking Hugh Jackman, like, they all get like super jacked and super ripped, and they know exactly when to do it. And it's like, so I look
Yeah.
my best, right? Same thing with the
Yeah.
woman, right? If you're gonna look like, it's okay. If you the sooner you embrace that, the sooner you know, like,
Yeah.
it's cool. Yeah, I'm hot. That's great. Like, even
Mhm.
someone like Salma Hayek, she knows she's good looking. She's like,
Mhm.
what, 54, 56? No, yeah, 56 years old or some shit like that. She still looks great for her age. Same thing with Scarlett Johansson. There's nothing wrong with it. Just own up to it, and people enjoy you more. It's like, yeah, I know I have a hot body, but like, I just want to venture out and do other stuff. Like, I'm trying to explore more drama series. I want to see if I can take my career to the next level, right? Simple. Don't say, oh, I was hypersexualized. Same thing with like Elizabeth Olsen. She's like, oh, my early outfits when I was playing Wanda, I was hypersexualized. It's because of my cleavage. Bitch, didn't you do a movie where you're like full frontal? Same thing with Scarlett Johansson. You both did a movie
Yeah.
where, especially
Exactly.
ScarJo. I'm not sure about Elizabeth Olsen, but she basically had sex with Thanos in one of her movies. It's like, why you did those movies. You got paid
Yeah.
to do it. Accept them. Stop being a
Yeah.
fucking bitch.
Yeah.
All right. Man, what a hot babe Scarlett is. Man, dude, get her on here. Yeah, I'll do we're gonna get Scarlett Johansson on Project Eggroll. Yeah. Look, I'm surprised any people, even like, in matter of fact, even women would come on to the show knowing how degenerate I am.
Oh, yeah.
Grae is Grae is super tame compared to me. I'm surprised that like people like what's it called again? X-Ray Girl. We got what's it called again? We got Tabitha. We have Sevy. We have My Nerdy Home, Krista, and the Saska sisters. Like, all of them came onto the show knowing that I'm a gooner. Man, like, the fact that people still show up. Look, we're insanely like like lucky and I guess you would say
Yeah.
blessed to have them on, and like we're extremely humbled that like they could say no. We are nobodies, right? We're like we're,
Yeah,
we're
exactly.
nobodies compared to them, and the fact that like they come on and give us their time and talk to us, knowing that wow, Phil probably needs to get his hard drive checked, right? Like Phil needs to he needs to be get checked by the FBI and stuff like that. Look, no one's gonna come over. No, like the fact that people come and come on as guests, like it's really I guess in another word, very, very humbling, and we really appreciate their time. It's wild, man, that people still. When are you gonna get Nomi? I think I'm thinking about getting. The thing is that like I've already everything in July scheduled. I already started with August. I'm thinking about getting Nomi on for August, Comics Dad in August, and probably someone else. We do have one of our mods, Chaz Rough Night, is going to be one of our guests in August. But yes, Jesse Raspberry over Aerith. Jesse Raspberry is a player, but man, they made her so cute. And when she died, I was actually sad. Like it's not a spoiler. She died in the original one. It's like 25 years ago. So Grae's like, what? That's a spoiler.
Yeah, because the thing is, I don't know much about FF7 lore, so it's like I don't have any reaction. That's why.
But yeah.
But, yeah.
Oh man, but yes, Mitchell feels Jesse Raspberry. I actually like Jesse Raspberry a little bit more than Aerith. It's because I think it's just the fact that you spend so little time with her, and she was so cute. She was hardcore hitting on you, right? Super hardcore hitting on you, and like you knew it. Like she was even Cloud's like, "Are you that desperate?" Right? She's like.
That's funny.
Like one of the scenes is like she hugs him, and he's like, are you gonna go have a date? Like come over and have a date, a dinner date with me. And then Cloud's like, oh, would you just get off of me? He's like, I won't let go unless you answer. It's like, are you that desperate? And he's like, I don't know. Well, are you gonna have a dinner date with me or not? Knowing that she dies the next day, or like that's the last time that you're probably gonna see her alive, like right before her deathbed.
Okay.
I hit yes. I hit yes. And you know what's crazy? And Jessie, she said something like, "Oh, I make the best pizza, just so you know." And then she lists off like several ingredients, right? Several ingredients.
Okay, I know which one you're getting. The point you're gonna get to. You talked about it in your stream, but okay.
Yeah.
Go.
So like, and the thing is that's crazy. Those are actually like ingredients for you to like. It's like a love spell, love potion. Because like later on, like Barrett's like, oh, what kind of ingredients should I make for my food? And he's like, I don't know. And you list those exact same ingredients, and Barrett's like, what, you trying to make me fall in love or something? And then it's like, that's more like a love potion, man. I'm like, Jessie fucking says that shit. She was trying to get me like fall in love with her. So yeah, it's I like Jessie. I think Jessie is a very, very well written character, and she's insanely cute in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. But yeah, just curious. Holland of the two. Just curious. PlayStation, Xbox, or PC. All right, we'll put that up. You're talking about just for gaming. Well, of course we know we do know that PC is gonna
If
win.
chat feels like mass trolling, they're gonna vote for Xbox.
Yeah. PlayStation.
Yeah. For me right now, it's like if you want to like go big money on gaming and you don't have anything, I would go PC and then switch to. You can literally play almost everything with that setup.
Yeah.
Like, the only thing you cannot play is Demon Souls remake and the Astrobot, and that's it. That's basically it. Everything else you can play with that setup. Switch 2 and PC, you can play everything else.
Mitchell Fields with the 5. I didn't see this one earlier. Okay, new poll. Who would you rather have as a roommate to hang out with, Aerith or Red? if you choose anything other than Aerith, it's like, oh, are you a furry? All right, like if you're talking about roommate, you're probably gonna choose Aerith, but the thing is that Red does have a lot of really cool stories because Red it's been around for a while, right? And the thing is that I hate Red 13's like real voice. I hate Nanaki's real voice. It's so bad. Like
yeah.
so, like you heard his voice, right? His actual voice in Final Fantasy VII Remake.
No, but I kind of I'm getting the same because like my most anticipated JRPG right now is the remake of Trails in the Sky. But I really do not like the VA of Estelle, who's the main character. Her voice is so high pitched and so grating to the ears. So I was saying, okay, I think I'll play this game in Japanese VA because I don't like the voice of the main character.
So Red 13's voice is like he talks like this, right? Sort of deep, like soothing voice. But then when you go to Cosmo Canyon, oh hey guys, I'm back.
Yeah, I saw. Okay, I remember now. Yeah.
Oh fuck. Oh, that was so weird. Because Nanaki, he's like, I think he's like in human, like in terms of human growth, like our brain, he's 15 years old. He's a kid. But Red 13 has been around for like he's been around for decades. I think he's like 40 years old or something like that. But yeah, it's super weird. Super weird. But thank you so much for the 5. Thank you. For me, I would choose probably Aerith because
yeah,
because she's gonna die. So like you want to spend as much time with her as possible.
Yeah, just get a pet dog if you want a pet.
Yeah.
Just
Let's
get a
see.
dog.
Matt Frog with the $4.99. You see dick hole. I see burning pee. We are not the same. Not if it was made with conditioner. That's when your pee doesn't burn. Okay. But thank you so much for the $4.99. Matt Frog with the $1.99. They hate men but love our money and ratings. That's true. That is very true. But thank you for the $4.99. All right, let's go talk about our next topic here. Let's talk about our next topic. This is Grae's favorite person in the world.
Yeah.
Neil Druckmann leaves The Last of Us HBO alongside Part 2's co-writer Haley Gross, despite there still being 2 more seasons to go. Grae, how do you feel about Neil Druckmann leaving The Last of Us 2?
I feel more vindicated now because, like, remember my review for episode 1 of season 2? One of the pushback I got, bro, you got it wrong. The actual writer of this is Craig Mazin. It's Craig Mazin, man. Neil had nothing to do with this. So, okay. Apparently, I was wrong, huh? Apparently, this guy's leaving HBO, so he did have a role. So it's like, okay, because like I knew from the very start, like Neil had a hand in this TV show, man. It's like they could put Craig all they want in the credits or whatever, but you know that Neil, it had to go through Neil. Everything had to go through Neil before they got the green light to write the TV show. And I said it, they made Joel even worse in the TV show. And I was right all along, despite the rabid fan base going after my videos. And I was right. And look, you wouldn't leave your baby. This is Neil's baby, The Last of Us Part 2. It's just, he feels so proud of it because like he was like, Neil is like inserting his politics, trying to push his agenda in there. This is his big. No way he would leave a project like this unless HBO kicked him out. So it's corporate courtesy to like, okay, instead of us saying that we terminated you or we removed you, just step down. That's typical. That's a typical way of letting people go. And this is just it. It just proves that Neil is not a good writer. And we, like I said last week, we need to stop giving credit to just particular individuals. We need to start crediting people as a team. And which I feel like is happening already with, for example, like Sandfall with Claire Obscure. It's not just solely one guy. They're giving credit to the music composer, the game director. They're giving credit to everyone responsible, not just a singular person, because like it elevates their ego in dangerous levels. kind of like Hideo Kojima. It's like I feel like he kind of fallen off ever since Metal Gear, ever since he got Konami took him out of the company. And yeah, I think overall it'll just make a better entertainment industry, if we give credit to everyone, not just a particular individual. And in this case, yeah, good. It's like people are fine. I think people are finally seeing that Neil is he can probably work better if he's with other people who are equal in caliber and can keep him in check. Kind of like The Last of Us 1. Because like if you let him go off the rails, he can't help himself. He inserts his personal ideologies right into the center. And yeah, I think Intergalactic is gonna be an absolute shit show, which will kind of exacerbate more that Neil Druckmann isn't good on his own. He's good. He's probably great if he has the right people alongside him that keeps him in check.
Yeah, I think what's it called again? With the rabid backlash of normies that did not know that Joe was going to die. Because a lot of my friends who are normies never played the game or anything like that and doesn't know what the hell's going on with The Last of Us. They loved season 1 and they watched season 2 and they're like, why did you kill Joe? Like the most interesting part of the entire show is gone. Now we're gonna follow this ugly ass bitch that can barely act, and no one's gonna care. Like the best part of the show is gone. Why would we watch this, right? Look at this right over here. This article. The Last of Us season 2 viewership is way down. I'm not surprised, and the reason why is because of Joel's death. And ever since then, it hasn't gotten any better. And I think with the amount of viewership that they lost, I think HBO and maybe even probably Warner Brothers is like, yo, we gotta get this guy out. And as of right now, we do know that was it Mazen or Mazen? Like he's gonna be doing everything now. Like he's gonna be writing the entire show. It's because the like Neil Druckmann's a part of the team that writes for the show.
Yeah.
So like it's bad. And here's the thing. I'm not the only one that thinks this. Everyone thinks that this show is garbage. I don't care how many people are basically sucking the dick of a Neil Druckmann or Naughty Dog or The Last of Us in general. I don't care how much you like the game. People just don't like it. And it goes to show with 37% audience score, you know that you fucked up. All right? This is not even a passing grade. Like if you got like 60 or 70, oh, some people liked it. No, overwhelmingly disliked for season 2. If you compare it to season 1, this is not even close. Like season 1 was actually pretty entertaining. Let's go to season 1. What's season 1? Oh, 86. And season 1 was decent at best. I think overall it's faithful enough. And it got a lot of people on board, right? Of course, it forced a lot of people to watch a gay relationship in episode 3. But if you skip that episode, it doesn't really matter. It's basically filler. But people did not stick around after, get the shit out of here, after Joel died. Right?
Yeah. And
so
also
I think that's the reason. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
sorry.
I feel bad for. I think I got disconnected earlier. I said like, I feel bad for Bella Ramsey. I think she was fine in season 1. I think it's okay.
Season 1 is fine, but she herself cannot carry a show.
Yeah, man. See like, it's like every time I look at the one casted as Abby, it's like, dude, she would have been a really, really good Ellie. Like, that she would have carried it. I think she would have had a better shot than Bella Ramsey by a mile. And yeah, it's just it's extremely mismanaged, and it's like that. It's like it's people who got given too much credit that they start to feel like they're above other people, and they don't want to listen to feedback anymore. That's what happened to Neil, and that's like, Kojima. He wants to make movies. Like he admitted that already. Like between video games or movies, he wants to get into Hollywood, so he's got to do what he got to do to get into Hollywood.
Yeah.
And yeah, again, I don't want to keep repeating myself about giving credit to Molt as a team rather than as a person. Like if we do that more, I think we're gonna get overall better products. If we don't give too much credit to just simply one person, it has to be everyone who made the project possible. I think that's that's an understated thing that we should be doing that nobody's really talking about, in my opinion. And this show is kind of it's kind of DOA in my opinion. They shouldn't be renewing it anymore. Maybe season 4 at most it will be the final one, but extending the story of The Last of Us Part 2 is not a good idea. The story is already kind of draggy as is.
I'm
And
like
they're gonna
the
drag
next
it even more.
season is going to be all about Abby. Like that's probably 100% like because the whole part like you play as Abby after killing Joel is that you're playing as Abby like for like a good amount of time. You're gonna probably have 8 episodes, right? And of course you're gonna want to probably sympathize more with Abby, but still it's like you killed the coolest character in the show that anyone can relate to. Like the whole dad and the daughter father bond is gone now, and then like it's just like people basically calling her potato and stuff like that. But like the girl that's playing Abby, perfect cast for Ellie. You should have picked her. I think she has. I've seen her in other stuff. I think she's a way better actor than Bella Ramsey. The only thing that we see Bella Ramsey in was Game of Thrones. Right. And it's like, oh, let's put we have a person from Game of Thrones. Oh yeah, let's bring in Oberyn Martell. Who else that people really really like that died? Oh, Bella Ramsey. Let's go. It's like, no. The reason why that people are okay with Bella Ramsey to begin with, she played Lyanna Mormont. Everyone loved her. And then you find out that she can't act. And you found out she grows up looking like a sack of potatoes. Right? It's just it's not good. And I wonder if like this is like a lot of money lost for Warner Brother Discovery. And the separation, it's they're gonna lose even more money with season 3.
Yeah, it's like I think Warner Brothers is one of the worst companies out there. They just keep making the wrong choices all the time. Like it's almost like a skill at this point, like how to keep making the wrong decisions consistently across all their divisions, across all products. I don't know how they do it. It's like they can't get a single thing right. And if they do, they fumble it bad, like Hogwarts Legacy.
Yeah.
And the Harry Potter TV show with the Snape casting. Like, I don't know how it keeps happening for them. And it's like, I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of sick and tired of like the zombie apocalypse being, it's not actually the zombies that are the bad guys. It's actually the humans. It's like I'm kind of sick of that theme already. I feel like it's an overused theme. Where humanity is the real demons, is the real horrible people. It's overused already. I think it's time for something fresh if they still want to go for the post-apocalyptic genre.
Yeah, I agree. Let's go read some. Let's see what's here. Mitchell Fields with the 5. I would love to see a retcon of some of these shows. The character wakes up. Oh, that was just a dream. A lot of people said that. What's it called again? With Breaking Bad. Right. What's it called again? Walter White gets shot. At the end of Breaking Bad, and then like he wakes up as Hal. From what's it called again? Malcolm in the Middle, and he's like, the wife is like, "Is everything okay?" He's like, "I just had the craziest dream that I make drugs for a living." It's like, go back to sleep, Hal.
But the thing is, Disney's surviving Malcolm in the Middle, right? And not in a good way. We talked about this.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Holland the 2, the whole season with Abby, they really hate the series. Yeah, the whole season is gonna be about Abby. They're gonna make her say, "Oh, she had." Well, people are gonna say that it's. I understand that they're trying to like have people sympathize with the villain or the bad guy, or maybe they're gonna say that Abby was actually she's justified for that because Joel killed her dad. So like it's justifiable. Like I think we should go back to stories where bad guys are just bad guys because they're evil.
We had enough of that. Oh, the bad guys actually misunderstood. We already had enough of that with DEI. DEI kind of kicked the dead horse way too much. And I don't. Phil, did you watch season 2? You didn't, right? You didn't watch last of season 2.
No, I don't.
Yeah, it's like they even like some of Abby's scenes. They gave it to Ellie in not so good ways. Like later in the season, Ellie gets captured by the Seraphites, which was supposed to be Abby's scene. I found it strange why they moved it to Ellie and stuff like that. They did a lot of things that made it worse somehow. And like it would have been a lot better if they just followed the game.
Yeah. Mitchell Fields with a 2, or a character opens eyes. Oh, your family. Oh, you're finally awake. Skyrim. Is that the back of the wagon? Is that how the game starts?
That's how the game starts. You wake up in the oh, you're finally awake. Yeah.
I need to play Skyrim. I forgot someone who gifted it to me. But yeah. But thank you for the 2. Thank you. Let's see. It didn't bother me with season 1. The first game was enough. I think the first game is it's a one and done. I think the first game is great.
To play. Yeah, that's all you need.
Yep. Let's see. I hope to replace Elliot with one of the clickers with the monsters' faces. Would be an improvement, in my opinion. There it is. I think I'd be fine with it. I think. Let's see. I heard Abby's actor was cast as Ellie, but they chose the girl with one less chromosomes instead. Yeah, she would have been great. She would have been great. Let's see. What's this here? You better hope they keep hiring Bella Ramsey to act in films, because if she doesn't get roles, likelihood is her becoming a caster or a producer and pushing even more uglies.
I'm not so sure nowadays when like DEI is kind of being frowned upon.
She's gonna be Zelda, isn't she? Oh no. She's gonna be Princess Zelda.
Well, between her and Hunter, who would you? that should be the next poll.
Great.
Bella Ramsey or Hunter.
You're rocking a hard place, man. It's like just smash the rock onto the hard place with my head in between, man. Jesus. If I had to, just end it. Just end it all. Just end it. Just end it.
Cancel the project. Nintendo.
Cancel the project. We don't need it. Bella Ramsey was rumored to be. Yeah, I heard they're eyeing her for one of the roles in X-Men. I think if they're going to do or have her in X-Men, she should probably play. It'll be funny if she plays Kitty Pryde. That because that role was originally Elliot Page's Ellen Page's character.
Ellen Page would have been great.
Well, but Ellen Page was Kitty Pryde.
Oh, okay.
in X3.
Oh,
so it's funny if like Bella Ramsey plays that part. But here's the thing: Ellen Page, not Ellen Page, Kitty Pryde does have like a pet dragon. I think that's Bella Ramsey's calling. She should be a dragon. just be an ugly dragon. Oh shit. Let's see. Who is excited for topless Abby smashing from behind for season 3?
Yeah, I don't think. I think they're gonna cover her up. If that happens.
They're not gonna show. They're not gonna show anything.
They're not gonna.
Wait, was Abby not covered up in the game?
Yeah, they showed it. They showed it in the game.
Did she just have like rock hard pecs? Or did she actually have like boobs? Like because she's muscular, right?
Yeah,
so
it's like
muscular. Does she just have like?
So imagine like a masculine hunk female. It's exactly that.
I found it.
So given her like this Abby actually looks attractive in this TV, I don't think they're gonna have her do a full frontal. They're gonna cover it up.
I found it.
I'd be surprised if they showed her naked though.
I found it, chat. Found it. Yeah, Scott Steiner, big Papa Pump Abby.
Is that the mobile game? Is that DSP's favorite game?
This is WCW. I don't want the game. I don't know what game this is, man. We all know it's a WCW game. Oh yeah, this is the game. This is the game. Oh, this is so bad, man. Oh jeez. Yeah, that's basically Abby from The Last of Us. The only thing that will make this accurately is if you censored the nipples. That's the only thing will be you'll be accurate with that. Oh shit, man. See, wait, Nar, you shouldn't do that fringy about casting Bella Ramsey as Ellie. Or was it about Diana sleeping with Steve inhabiting the stranger's body in Wonder Woman 84? Let's see.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that's pretty creepy.
Nar. Hollow Ninja the 5. Fine. It is what it is. Joel was killed off early. Problem is that you're in the game playing as Joel's killer for most of the fucking time. What the fuck, man? And in season 3, the entire season will be about Abby. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Yeah. But thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 5. Appreciate it, man. But yes, Ellen Page is a dead name. So why does Elliot Page's IMDb include Ellen's acting credits? Yeah, true. That's true. According to their own rules, yeah, you can't do that. That's actually bad. All right, let's go and talk about Microsoft. And I believe that's what Bill Gates calls his PP. All right, let's talk about Microsoft. It comes to us from The Verge. Laid off workers should use AI to manage their emotions, says Xbox exec.
That really helps. So.
Man, so if you guys didn't know, earlier this week, Microsoft laid off about 9,000 employees. That's a lot of people that were laid off. That's a shit ton of people that were let go. A lot of them were some of them were at Blizzard, some of them were Activision, a lot of them were at Xbox.
Yeah.
So Grae, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm surprised with some of them, like King. Like, isn't that they're literally the biggest money makers in gaming as a whole? Like, like the money they make with Candy Crush is like Call of Duty is nothing compared to the money they make at Candy Crush. I'm surprised that even that division got laid off. But yeah, like Raven Software, and I think even Halo Studios got some people laid off. But anyway, I've been saying this for the longest time. Like, Game Pass is it's not a sustainable business. Like, look, it's good for us. We can play games for cheap. Like, games that we can finish in like 1 to 2 days. Like, Game Pass is really good. Like, instead of shelling out $60, $70, $80, you can just play it on Game Pass for my case, $3, which is super cheap. But it's not a good, like, for Game Pass to be profitable, you need to bring in like hundreds of millions of people who subscribe on a regular basis, and a lot of them shouldn't be using Game Pass, ironically. That's how they make their money. But they couldn't do it. Like, if they couldn't do it now, they will not be able to pull it off within the next 5 years, because, like, the companies are being gutted because they're making shit games, and they're like, Microsoft couldn't even properly manage these companies, and now they're producing bad games, or they've been developing nothing for the next 7 to 8 years. Like, look at Perfect Dark. Like it wasn't even a demo per se. It's like a semi-vertical slice. So what have they been doing for the past 7 to 8 years? So yeah, it's like Phil went about this the really wrong way. He shouldn't have gotten $100 billion from Microsoft. Like, Microsoft never cared about Xbox, and it's like it was just a blip into their bottom line. Right now, they're making money through the cloud, through Azure, and all their Copilot and Microsoft Office, maybe. Like, Xbox they never really took it seriously. They never really made their big money in it. But now that, like, they lost hundreds of billions of dollars, like, it's like it's hard not to blame the other departments. Like, oh, why is Phil Spencer wasting so much money while we work our ass off to make so much money for Microsoft? Yeah, I'd be pissed too if I would be the head of the other Microsoft divisions. Like, why does this guy get to burn so much money while I have to work so hard to make the money that Microsoft is making? Which is why, like, Phil is getting so much pressure. Like, hey, dude, we gave you $100 billion. Why aren't we getting any returns? So that's why they're kind of like cutting it off. This is a failed project. Like, why would I allot more money here if I can just put money in the other businesses that are actually making money? That's why it's like, I can see Xbox dying in the next 2 to 3 years. They're gonna just make it purely Windows gaming or Windows PC. Like, I don't see the value proposition of, oh, my phone is an Xbox, my smart fridge is an Xbox. Nobody gives a shit about that. We just want good games. We just want good games. Like, I don't care if I can play my Xbox anywhere. I can take my device anywhere. People don't do that. It's like, Like if you go out to meet people, if you go out on a restaurant, chances are you're not gonna be playing on the handheld all the time. At most, maybe 30 minutes, an hour, maybe, but it's the value proposition is not as strong as they think it is. So they should have been focusing on making good games, which they don't have, and they're raising their prices to $80 too. And anyway, yeah, I have so much things to say about this. Like I can go on for a long time. And I retweeted this on our X. Like when they were announcing this, when they were announcing the layoffs, like Phil Spencer was playing Indiana Jones in the Great Circle while it was happening. Like, what kind of an asshole you have to be? The guy who makes $15 million a year, like with the announcements happening, people losing their jobs. You're in there sitting with your boxers playing Indiana Jones on your X.
Like I can see this. All right, just picture this.
Yeah.
So let's say you just got an email, and then you're saying that everyone's getting laid off, and like you're from the initiative, right? You're working at what's it called again? Perfect Dark. Because Perfect Dark got basically canceled. And if you guys didn't know, Perfect Dark, the stuff that we got, I believe was like bullshit. Like all the stuff that we've been seeing is basically bullshit. They didn't have anything ready, and it makes sense now. It was basically production hell and production nightmare for the initiative, and that's the reason why like the stuff that they showed us was basically nothing. Like they showed us some fake shit. But imagine, Grae, you're working on initiative. You get an email saying that you're let go. Today's your last day. You call your boss and make sure it's true. And your boss is on the phone. It's like, all right, Grae, I'm talking to him right now. And you pick up the phone and say, hello, Phil Spencer? It's like, yeah. You hear da 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 da. It's like, yeah, everyone's getting let go. Da 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 da. It's like, what the fuck, man? It's like, yeah, just use AI. Maybe they can get you jobs. All right, bye.
Yeah, it's like at least make your profile private, man. While that thing's going on, it's like, yeah, you can do whatever you want during your free time. But look, you're a guy who makes $15 million a year, and people see you playing. It's not even a good game; it's a mid game. It's just a shitty game on your profile. It's like, wow, talk about out of touch and not having any empathy at all. At least turn off the invisible if you're gonna play games while the people under you are losing their livelihoods. But yes, like Phil should have been removed like a long time ago. Look, when Phil came to replace Don Matic and he introduced Game Pass and all, I kind of believed in the vision at first. Like, oh yeah, that's a really cool thing. But the thing is, they didn't manage the developers, the studios properly, and we get shit games like Avowed, South of Midnight, Flintlock, all those Hellblade. We get those shitty games on the Game Pass. So it's like, for me, it's like, yeah, you get quantity, but these are not games I want to play. These are games that you can finish in a day, and you're not paying $60 for those games. Man. You're not paying, let alone 80. Yeah, the Outer Worlds too. It's pretty much dead with the pricing of $80, or people were just gonna play it up for a while in Game Pass. Yeah, it's like it's sad because I don't think there's anything Xbox can do at this point. They lost like literally hundreds of billions of dollars, and then I also don't want Sony and Nintendo to just be a duopoly. Like the more competitors, the better. But I don't see Xbox doing a rebound. Like it's too much money lost, and given the way Microsoft works, like people are saying like, oh, Microsoft is super rich. They're $1 trillion company. So why are they like gutting Xbox? But the thing is, I think people are forgetting the reason why Microsoft is $1 trillion company, because they can be as ruthless as possible when gutting jobs. They're min-maxing profitability. That's how they got to where they were. So like if the moment that the shareholders and like Satya Nadella lose patience on the gaming division, they can just easily just gut the entire thing. And yeah, it'll just be Sony and Nintendo, sadly, which I don't want to happen, but I don't see a way out for Xbox. I don't see how they can recoup their lost money, and which is sad. It's like a sad week for gaming.
But if you think about it, it was always two back in the day, right? It was Nintendo. You get like the what's it called again? The freaking like Atari and the fucking Visual GX, whatever that other console was. No one really played it, but it's basically Nintendo and Sega. And then Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. All right. And then during this time, and then you have Nintendo 64 and then PlayStation. And then you have Sega Saturn that no one really cared about. Right. I had like a handful of friends that only had like a Sega Saturn, but most of them just got PlayStation. And then you get what's it called again? The GameCube, PS2, and then you have Xbox, right? Xbox, and ever since that, it's been like those three sort of like duking it out. But Nintendo wasn't really like the person that was actually on the playground much. Nintendo's like gonna do his own shit on the side, right? I'm gonna have my gimmicks.
Yeah,
I don't need to have like freaking like top of the line graphics or anything like that. I want to do my own shit. And it was basically when we talk about anything that stood a chance, right? And we're not talking about PC here. It was just Sony and Microsoft at it over and over again. Versus Nintendo's like, I'm just gonna hang out here and just like touch my dick, right? And then now that's gone. Now you're gonna have Nintendo, but Nintendo's still sort of in its own thing, right? It's not like you can play. It's not like like what are the big new exclusives? Let's say Blops 7. Is that gonna come on Switch? I don't think so. Maybe cloud gaming, but actually on the Switch, it's playing natively on the Switch. I don't think that's gonna happen. Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, imagine working on the initiative at Perfect Dark. You're working on Perfect Dark, right? One of the one of the best games. People are basically compared this game to GoldenEye on Nintendo 64. Imagine working on this game, one of your dream jobs, hell yeah. And then when you get laid off, you said, I'd be remiss not trying to offer the best advice I can under the circumstances to use AI to manage their emotions. That's fucking out of touch bullshit, man.
And like, I've been using AI to know. I've been using a lot because like I kind of have to with my job right now. It's like I know that AI has a bias to give you the response that you want. So it's like it's not really helping you if it's especially in a career perspective. It's just if it feeds you information that you want to hear than what you need to hear. So it's like they're just trying to make up stuff just to try to make people who got laid off feel better. But yeah, it's like imagine if you worked at the initiative, what have you been doing for the past 7 years if you couldn't even come up with a vertical slice for your game? What if you were just sitting there in your monitor the entire day playing another game? I don't know. I don't get it. It's like extreme mismanagement on Phil's part and everyone in the higher ups of Xbox as a whole. Like they were so busy buying up all these studios, but they weren't managing the ones they have properly. They don't know how to do proper operational project management for the existing companies they had. And look, there's nothing. I'm not looking forward to anything on Xbox, not even one. Like, am I supposed to be excited for Halo?
But Gears of War is going to be on
on
other shit too, right? Gears.
Yeah,
like, that's the only thing that I know that's like everyone's hyped for, right? And even the most like recent like Xbox showcase, everyone's like Xbox actually fucking knocked it out of the park. It was actually really good, but yeah, like a lot of people love that showcase. Like that was like Xbox best showcase in a while. Maybe it's a low bar. Maybe it's a very low bar. I don't know.
No, the only one I was anticipating there was the Persona 4 remake. Everything else was shit. No, but
it's the one that they showed Gears. They announced like Gears of War that's coming back.
It's like the one prior, the one with the Persona 4 teaser. All of them were like girly games that I thought this was supposed to be like
don't you talk shit about those games, Grae. There are girly games that men like too.
I don't even remember their titles. I intentionally stayed up that night just for me to see. Like I just want that Persona 4 remake confirmation. All the other games were garbage. Everything was like, it's so hard to be excited for Western games nowadays. It's like, yeah, I'm not looking. Mafia. That's Mafia, the old country. That's the only one I'm kind of looking forward to right now. Everything else kind of meh. It's either meh
Mafia looks pretty good actually. Yeah, Mafia does actually look pretty good.
Yeah, it's like even though it's like I know it's just another version of the Mafia 1 remake. I mean, it's $50 and it's a linear game. I'm sick of big open world games anyway. Yeah, so, that's the only thing I'm anticipating.
So right over here, let's see. In a now deleted LinkedIn post captured by Aftermax, Xbox Game Studio Matt Turnbull said that he would be remiss trying not to offer the best advice under the circumstances. And Turnbull acknowledged that people have some strong feelings about AI tools like ChatGPT and Copilot, but suggests that anybody who's feeling overwhelmed could use them to get advice about creating resumes, career planning, and applying for new roles. These are
Wow.
really challenging times, and if you are navigating a layoff or even quietly preparing for one, you're not alone, and you don't have to go at it alone. No AI tool is a replacement for your voice or your lived experience, but at a time when mental energy is scarce, these tools can help you get unstuck faster, calmer, and with more clarity. This is not the type of shit that people are getting laid off need, okay? This is
Yep.
such a bad like things to say to someone. Hey, I know you're sad right now that you're going to lose your job. Use AI. That might help you feel better. Of course he's going to delete this. What?
Yeah.
What do you think was going to happen?
Yeah.
But yeah, man. This is crazy, bro.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's,
man.
It's like, yeah, it's like, and I didn't touch on the Xbox ROG Ally. It's like they're just it's all the ROG Ally's been out there for how many years now, and it's only sold like a few million compared. It's already been overtaken by Switch 2. It's like Microsoft's like overplaying, like they're overestimating the PC handheld niche. It's such a like it sounds good for us, like who are very so into the games industry and into games hardware. But that's such a tiny audience that they're trying to go after. It's like nobody wants a handheld where they have to customize the settings to be able to play the game optimally, and not all games run properly in that system. It's like it's already that market has already been filled by the existing handhelds. So it's like they're already too little, too late, and that's not the market they want. They want to go after the bigger fish, like the Switch, the PS5, which is what they're not doing. So I don't really see anything. I can't see Xbox rebounding in the next decade. I would go as far as that. I would be
Yeah.
glad to be wrong, but that's how I see it.
Yeah. All right, let's go and read some super chats. See. All right, here it is. It's like Hollow Ninja the 2, Elder Scrolls 6 is all Xbox has left. Honestly, man.
I don't think it's gonna be good. I'm not like after Starfield and after like Fallout 76. Well, the launch version of it anyway. I don't think it's gonna be great given how the recent track record of Bethesda. And yeah, Oblivion remaster was good because they outsourced it to a different studio. That's why it's good. But in terms of
Yeah.
Bethesda making their own, I'm very skeptical. I'm very very skeptical.
Yep. Let's see. Smooth DJ got a bounce. Oh, take it easy, man. Have a good night, dude. Take care.
Good
Take
night.
care. See, Mad Frog with the 499 Microsoft board meeting. As you can see, the main character is black, female, and gay. But how will that help us sell more games? Sell games?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not what they're here to do, all right? They're here to have an agenda. That's what they're here to do, all right? Oh man. All right, let's see. Thank you. See, Mitchell Fields with the 2. AI is better than Better Health change in my mind.
What's better health? I think you would know, Phil. What's better health?
Let me double check. I want to make sure that I'm correct. Better Health. Health. Better Health is a Better Health is an online therapy service.
Ah.
And it's free. So yeah, you might be correct here.
Yeah.
You might be correct here. But yeah, thank you so much for the 2. Know me with you with the 199. How much to donate for another cake eating stream?
Oh yeah. Phil actually wants me to do it. So
it won't be me this time. If I were to do one, it would be completely different. But Grae's birthday is legit in 10 days. At least according to the US time. Grae's birthday is in legit 10 days. So Grae, would you do a cake stream? And if so, how much?
Yeah, I said it before. It's like it's gonna have to be 500. But I seriously doubt it's gonna get filled in one stream. But yeah, that's my price. No Asian discount. That's already discounted.
has to be a full-on cake, all right? It can't be, like
yeah.
like a
Like,
mamon or some shit like that. It can't be something like this small, all right?
yeah, it's like my mom was suggesting paper moons. Like, nah, that's too thin. I don't think that's fair. That's not fair for Phil and for everyone else who already done it. So I need to figure out what cake exactly, if ever that happens.
Yeah. All right, but yeah, thank you, you know me. Okay, let's say if you're talking about for me,
Would you be willing to do it again so soon? That's my
I don't know.
question.
I'm not sure about so soon.
Yeah.
So X-Ray Girl will do it for 1,500. Mike will do it for $5,000. All right. If I were to do it myself, it will have to be more than 250 this time.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I think it will have to do. It will have to be more than 500 for me because to do it. This will be my second time to do it.
You already did it once. Yeah.
All right, I would do it for 750 for me because I've already done it once, and this time I have to prep, and I have to actually look. There's a lot of prepping I have to do. All right, but
exactly.
But thank you, Nomi, for the 199. Nomi, would you do it? Would you do it? Now that's the question. All right. But thank you for the 199. Thank you. See Mitchell Fields with the 2. Does cake have hidden meaning like Fuda? Like eating ass? That's the only one. That's the only one. But I'm not sure. Fuda there's no hidden meaning for Fuda. All right, Fuda is a Fuda. All right, there's no hidden meaning for those. But thank you, Mitchell Fields, for the 2. Oh, Grae, have you caught up with solo leveling? Are you done with it?
No. I'm still in like episode 5 or 6, I believe.
On season 1?
Yeah, because I just finished the final episode of Lazarus was earlier this week, so I'm done with that. And Apothecary Diaries is about to conclude in season 2. So once I clear those off, I'll probably marathon solo leveling.
I just finished it last night.
Yeah,
season 2.
Oh, okay.
Here's the thing, Grae. In my opinion, I would take your time with solo leveling because when the next season's coming out, right?
No.
2028.
Oh, what? Why so long?
I don't fucking know.
It's at its prime right now. Shouldn't they be?
They should come out with another season like freaking early 2027 or some shit.
Yeah,
like every year, of course, is like would be the best, but like
who's developing the anime of solo leveling?
Toho? I'm not sure who the animation. I know it's a Japanese animation studio that does it, but
because I think if Toho is not overworking their artists, I think they're doing a great job in staying consistent.
It is A1 Pictures.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
A1 Pictures.
I don't know the work conditions of Toho, but they've been really, really fast with their output, especially with Apothecary Diaries. Like they've been releasing.
Let's see what they work on. So A1 Studios, they work on Sword Art Online.
Oh, okay.
Fairy Tail. They worked on Fairy Tail. See what other one? A lot of Sword Art, a lot of Fairy Tail. Kaguya-sama.
Okay, yeah. I like that
Oredake level. So solo leveling. They worked on 86. Ao no Exorcist. I'm not sure what that is. But they worked on they have a lot of stuff in their pipeline.
Like, given their track record, though, I would expedite solo leveling. Like, it's literally like
it's unfortunately okay. They did the Nier Automata animation.
The animation's good, but the storytelling is
well. That's Yoko Taro's fault. That's Yoko Taro's fault. All right.
Yeah.
You can't blame that on the animation studio.
I tried because I don't blame the studio either, because like it's so hard to put Nier story into movie watching format, because like you really have to experience the game. I tried watching Automata. I got to season 2, but it's really, for me, it's super mid compared to the video game. You really got
Yeah.
I really tell people, do the video game.
Yeah,
Do
and
the
they
video
also
game
did
first.
they also did the Persona 4 Golden animation, so animations that's in the game.
Okay.
Yeah, they also did it with Persona 3 the movie Winter. They did that one.
Yeah, it's like, okay. Yeah, I watched Persona 3D anime. Video game better. It's like, I think anime is, it's like video game to anime, it's generally worse, because like you miss a lot of storytelling from the video game.
Yeah. But yes, it's they did announce it that they're gonna be they said that they're either gonna start working on it in 2026 or 2027 and expect it to come out in 2028.
Oh man,
So it's like so popular right now. Like, and the thing is that someone mentioned that like solo leveling is like that. It's like the source material is done. Why can't you just continue? It's
like I would well, anyway, I don't want to overwork my people either if I were upper management of that studio. But like I would find ways to capitalize on it. Like, it's most viewed anime of all times. Like, holy shit, man. You gotta release more.
Yes. Nomi says, "Hells yeah, with a whole ass cake." There it is. There it is. Nomi, go live. People will donate $500 and watch you eat a cake. Well, I'm not sure how much you're gonna charge, right? How much you're gonna charge. But yeah, see, it's it better have the best animation ever. Is taking that long? I don't think so. I don't think Solo Leveling's animation is top tier, but it is really good. But I don't think it's top tier. In terms of animation, I think Wit Studios is probably my favorite. I think Mappa is really good too. But yeah, Grae, are you frozen or you're I think your camera's frozen. Oh, did we lose him? Oh, I think so. Or he's taking a long poop. He's pooping right now. But yeah, see, Solo Leveling Ragnarok is a current manhwa series. So yeah, I think so. I just finished season 2 last night with my wife. Right, I just finished season 2. I think the animation studios for this studio it's pretty good. I don't think it's like peak, so it shouldn't take that long for them to do it. Like, Grae, like, what is your favorite like Japanese animation studio?
Yeah, I think it's Wit and Mappa and Toho. Those are my top 3. Oh yeah, Madhouse is also. All of them are actually pretty good. That's hard. It's hard to determine which is your top one. And so I'm not really.
Madhouse is really fucking good because they did One Punch Man season 1, and it pisses me off that they didn't go that way with season 2, because season 2 you could tell like the quality
really drops.
It drops like if I give Madhouse One Punch Man season 1 like a 10 out of 10. I'm gonna be harsh. It's like a 6.5.
Ooh,
it's not good. Like, now, for instance, Wit Studios to Mappa Studios. So Wit Studios my favorite because like for that one, it's not one of my favorite. It's up there. I think Madhouse is really fucking good. Because I think Madhouse is the one that did Death Note, right? I believe Madhouse did Death Note, right? And that's the reason why fucking Death Note and One Punch Man is fucking peak, right? I think the studio that did what's it called again? With the first 3 or 4 seasons. I think the first 3 or 4 seasons of Attack on Titan was Wit Studios. And then they switched to Mappa. So if Wit Studios like a 10 out of 10, I think Mappa Studios like a 9. Right? Because I love 2D animation more than 3D animation. And whenever they switched over to 3D animation, is because it's easier for the Titans to be in 3D instead of drawing it over and over again. I get it, but the animation for like, if you guys know which episode I'm talking about, the one with Kenny, where Levi's running away from Kenny and killing all of Kenny's goons. The background was 3D, but Levi's animation was all 2D, and it's so fucking good. But Mappa is really good too. I think Toho's great as well. But yeah, Yeah, see, they even rushed One Punch Man season 2 after not being in production for years. If it was gonna look like season 1, it'd be Season 1 was so good, man. But all right, let's go and talk about stop killing games. I think this is probably the biggest topic. So, Grae, what do you know about stop killing games?
Yeah, before we went live, I told Phil, I'm not really into this as much because a lot of you know, if you watch my stuff outside of Project Eggroll, I'm a single player guy. So I don't really have much of a vested interest on this initiative. But I get it. I'm not gonna be like Pirate Software's gonna lash out at it. I know what's going on with him. Okay. But yeah, it's like I get where people are coming from, where it's like they, especially with their online games getting shut down, it's like, you know, I at some point I want to play it. I get it. But for me, it's like I don't have a personal sentiment towards those kind of games. Because like when I buy an online game, I know that someday, like when it's not making enough money anymore or it's not financially viable anymore, it'll shut down. Like I've known that whenever I put money in an online game. So yeah, I didn't read all the stipulations. So I personally, I think there's some issues to it, even though let's say it's already accounted for. Like I'm not sure, I could be wrong because I haven't read it. So like I get it. Like, so if a company doesn't want to keep the service running anymore, they can just hand it out to a fellow fan or a dedicated fan who wants to keep it up and running in their own private server. I get that. But I see that as like, it's easier said than done. In my opinion, imagine like, for example, there's this one game. Let's do a very, very extreme example. Let's do World of Warcraft, for example. It's like World of Warcraft shutting down. It's like, let's say there's like 100 people who want to run their own private servers on it. It's like, how can you make sure that they're not monetizing that for their personally, right? They're not making money out of your own IP. So even though you can say that, oh, it's in the stipulation of stop killing games where people can't do that. But what if that person actually do it? How can you put a stop to that? For me, it's like, yeah, wait, what? Let's say out of that 100 people, 80 people like monetize it for their own ends to enrich themselves. What, you're gonna file cases for all those 80 players? Like, I don't think that's feasible, especially for a game that was shut down. Stuff like that. So that's why I wasn't really,
I think,
digging deep into it.
I think what you're saying is valid. Like, right, what you're saying is, as a valid take, is like, how is that going to happen, and how would that, like, how are you not going to like if we're going to give you, like, I wonder if they're just going to run the servers. Okay, create the servers, run the servers, but you still have to pay money to Blizzard, right, for your monthly fees, right? Like for subscription base. I think what they're going to do is just keep. I think the fans will, or you know, the people who the company trusts, they're going to keep the servers up. Like we'll run the servers, but World of Warcraft, the money will still, like, because maybe it's just to Blizzard, it's probably not like monetarily worth it, you know, in terms of revenue.
Yeah.
So like, okay, right. We'll outsource the servers to these guys, but we'll still get the money. It's sort of like, it's outsourcing, right? But like, you're outsourcing to people who will do it for free because of the love of the game. So I think this happens a lot with people who are doing anything that's live service. I think live service is where it's at.
Yeah.
So if you're shutting out a server, then the game's completely gone, right?
Yeah.
But like, how many people will be upset of it? Like how, like, it really depends on how many people are, like, World of Warcraft is still pretty big, right? Like, especially like let's say if like Square is like, okay, we're shutting down Final Fantasy 14. It's not lucrative for us. But there's a shit ton of people that plays Final Fantasy 14. How about if someone in Japan that's like a big fan of it, him and 100 dudes run the server, and then Square still gets the money? I think they'll be okay with it. But I think where how stop killing games is happening, it's I think there is a double-edged sword here. So I do want to bring up their website. So this is the message from them. Stop Killing Games is a consumer movement started to challenge the legality of publishers destroying video games they have sold to the customers. An increasing number of video games are sold effectively as goods with no stated expiration date, but designed to be completely unplayable as soon as support from the publisher ends. This practice is a form of planned obsolescence and is not only detrimental to customers, but makes preservation effectively impossible. Furthermore, the legality of this practice is largely untested in many countries. Over the past year, we have successfully escalated complaints on the problems to consumer agencies in France, Germany, and Australia, and have brought forth petitions for new laws on the problem to various countries. A list of actions taken to the date can be viewed here. As of 2025, most consumer action is on the matter has concluded, and we are awaiting decisions on it to hear from several governments. However, there are a few remaining avenues left where people can participate, and there is a petition that was, erected, which is one of my favorite words, and a lot of people supported it. Now, the one big thing was a guy named Pirate Software. His name is Thor. He basically came out, was against it, and he said that he's going to be actively going to try to shut this down. And if you guys don't know who he is, his name is Thor. I don't know his last name, but he used to work at Blizzard. So I believe he still has the mindset of a game developer, right? So I think when it comes down to this, if it doesn't do anything, like what's his reason behind it, we're not sure, right? He just doesn't think this is a good idea, and he was actively trying to make sure that this doesn't happen. Now, when that happened, it had about 400,000 petition signers, right? And then afterwards, I think Asmongold talked about it, and then we actually did talk about it on Tuesday night's main event. Whenever you have government involvement, it is a bad thing, because once the government gets a hold of it, they will never let go. They will cease to let go of whatever it is, and ultimately, like, control the gaming market. And that's where it's scary. And this is in the EU. I know that. And this petition can only be signed if you're in the EU. But if this sets a very bad precedence, it can actually eventually might happen here. Now, we do know that there are other governmental involvements where they contributed money to like very terrible games. I forgot there's a game that they contributed to. I think it might have been Concord or some of these like sweet baby shit, right? Like Canada gave money to these developers and stuff like that.
Isn't
Dustborn.
based in Norway talks?
Yeah. So that's the reason why I don't like government involvement. I think government involvement is extremely bad. And once you have that, they will never let it go. Look at what happened here with the taxes. Oh, we're gonna do this thing called taxes. What is that? What's gonna happen? So whenever you make $100, we're gonna take like $2-3 from you guys, and then from collectively take it from everyone, so it's not that much, and we're gonna fix the roads. We're gonna have police. We're gonna have hospital. We're gonna have a bunch of these services that can help you, and it's only gonna be temporarily, so it helps everyone. It never went away, and now taxes is forever, right? Taxes was a thing that everyone collectively came together and said, yes, we want this to happen because you guys are gonna fix the roads, right? All right, cool. You guys are gonna have police, cool. Now, taxes is forever, right? But ever since then, I think Pirate Software got a lot of backlash from that. A lot of people say that he's out of touch. And from a person who is also a game developer, I think this is stupid. I think you're always thinking about the consumer, right? Because if your game is dead, and yeah, it makes sense. But if the game is like, oh, this game is very, very popular, but we don't want to support this game anymore, and it's sort of like anti-consumerism. But ever since then, it has gotten well over 1 million signers, which is great. So, but the thing is, if you guys don't know, we actually got a word back from the Video Games of Europe, the VGE, right over here. The statement to on Stop Killing Games is from earlier yesterday. We appreciate the passion of our community. However, the decision to discontinue online services is multifaceted, never taken lightly, and must be an option for companies when an online experience is no longer commercially viable. So this is about money, right? Ultimately about money.
Yep.
So we understand that it can be disappointing for players, but when it does happen, the industry ensures that players are given a fair notice of the prospective changes in compliance with local consumer protection laws. And this, I used to play a game called Heroes of New Earth. You guys don't know what that is?
Oh, yeah.
It is a MOBA game that basically came out right before Dota 2 came out. And this is basically people are like, oh, I missed Dota 1, the servers are down, and people are playing League, but I think League is too friendly, and it's I want to play like OP characters, I want to play powerful characters. So Heroes of New Earth came out. Heroes of New Earth, I believe, died, I think like 6 years ago. or 5 years ago. I'm not sure. It died recently.
Yeah, around that
right?
time. Around that time, yes.
Yeah, they actually emailed everyone saying that, hey, it's been a great run, boys, but the servers for Heroes of New Earth will be going down. We're not going to continue with this game anymore. Thank you so much, everyone. It's because we do know that there's other games out there. But let's say if it's something like World of Warcraft, let's say something like, I don't know, Genshin Impact. Of course, like for example, a huge fucking game that's live service.
Okay.
And also has some form of online, right? If that game was this, people who spend tens, hundreds of thousands of dollars on this game, you no longer have access to your waifus, right? So how are they gonna feel? So like, I understand that, but like, if there's a big enough like market for it, and it's like, hey, here's a petition. If you guys can get to, let's say, what's considered viable, let's say 100,000 signers from just this location, or 1 million, like for this one. If we can get up to 1 million people, we will make we will offshoot and offload the what's it called again? The servers to people who want to do this for free. And then we'll continue putting shit out. And then we do know that if they get the signers and backers, it'll be maybe commercially viable for them. But I don't know how. What do you think? I do have the fuller article, so we can talk about that afterwards.
I get what you're saying, but it's still, in the long run, it's not gonna be viable. And like, you cannot, like, for me, it's gonna be really difficult. Like, who's this entity you're putting your trust with your IP with? Are they trustworthy? Do they have the credibility? Do they have the capability to keep the servers running? Like, what if they put in, like I said, monetization when they weren't allowed to? What if there's like 20 of them doing it? Like, are you going to file cases against all 20 of them with a game that you killed off? Like, it doesn't make sense for them to do that. It's like, it's a money and time sink that's unnecessary for a game that you killed off. And like, I think people are look, I know there are some games, online games out there that died that you really, really love, you really like much more. But those games died for a reason. Like, they stopped being financially viable for a reason. Like, look, it's like, I've seen recent articles like a day before, like, oh no, Anthem is dead. Did you guys forget how much shit that game kept on getting when it released? Like, sorry, but I seriously thought, like, with the amount of back catalog we have right now, it's like, it's not the back of my which of these games I want to play with my huge backlog? Oh, I know, Anthem. Oh, I know, it's The Crew by Ubisoft. Like, no, guys, I highly doubt those are the games that you'll be going back to, or you'll be cleaning up your backlog with. It's just that they died for a reason. Like, if it's still a really, really good game and a lot of people still really love it, then it would still be alive. It would still be running. Otherwise, there's just not enough people who don't want to play the game anymore. And if let's say it does happen, someone sets up a server, chances are you'll be playing it for like what, 20 minutes, 10 minutes, an hour, then you won't be touching it again. That's what I feel. So that's
got a raid from
we got a raid. I know we got a raid. Yeah.
Yo, thank you. Shout out to all the raiders, the Epic Mike raid, Epic Radio. Thank you. But yeah, see, and this is where, in my opinion, physical games is king. Let's say if it's not like let's say if it's not like a live service game, and let's say if it's just a game that they feel like, oh, we don't want to sell this game anymore on the Play stores because it's not viable, right? And this is where I talked about this on Tuesday night's main event. Having what's it called again, a way to remove a game from the servers is you're straight out of luck, is because there's a game like, oh, we're going to rotate this game out, is because no one's playing this game anymore. This is a dead game, right? I wish that the games, you can always go back and buy them. It's because if you remove them, like a really good example that I brought up was Marvel vs. Capcom 2. In 2013, the Xbox, Microsoft Store, or whatever, PlayStation Store, they completely removed and delisted Marvel vs. Capcom 2. And if you didn't have the physical version of the game, you cannot play the game, right? If you don't have any of the older versions, right, you cannot play the game. And they did not bring that shit back until last year.
Yeah.
Right. So they brought back the Marvel versus the arcade fighting Capcom, the Capcom Fighting Arcade Edition, which had MVC 1, MVC 2 in it, and that's the way that you're able to play the game. And I think that's why it's really important to have physical media. But when you're talking about a
Yeah.
live service game, it's a little
Ye-
bit different.
Yeah, it's like for me, it's like whenever if you're investing time and money to an online game, it's by default you have to accept the fact that one day we don't know when that it'll get shut down. Like that's just a fact. That's the sad reality that comes with it when you put resources to an online game. It'll get shut down one day. It's like look, it has good intentions, no doubt about that. But the execution of this, it's a lot more complicated than what they're making it out to be. It's not so simple. Oh, just look for a dedicated player who's willing to put money on a private server. That's it. I don't. It's hardly gonna be that simple. Which is why I wasn't really on board with this thing.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not gonna be as vindicative as Pirate Software, but it's noble but very, very hard to pull off.
So here's the thing. If it's very hard to pull, in my opinion, I think if it's hard to pull off, let them try. Just do it anyways. Like if like the thing is that he is what Pirate Software is doing is like I'm gonna adamantly go against you guys. That's the shitty point, right? If it's like if Pirate Software is like it's gonna be really, really hard, like go ahead and do it then. You know, like I'm gonna give you my 2 cents. This is what I think. It's gonna be very, very hard for you guys to do this. But if you guys do it, great. But I'm warning you now, it's going to be wasted effort. But no, he's like, I'm going to actively stop you guys from doing this. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? And that's where he lost a lot of subscribers. And I believe he also... Did you see like there's like a live like counter that he was losing subscribers? And then you see him bot subscribers. He got... Because he's like losing like one every like 50 seconds to a minute.
Yeah.
So he lost like 300. And then once he got below a specific point, 30,000 immediately in one go.
Yeah, I don't know for your YouTube feed, but for mine, the thumbnails are full of his face everywhere. Everyone's talking about it.
Everyone's talking
about it. It's like,
but I think in my opinion, what's worse is if they do have the government step in, they're not going to relinquish control. After this thing is done, the government is going to control the entire gaming sphere. And they already do it, but we don't want them to do it to a point where it's like, you have to go through everything with the government. And it's really bad. So, but I do want to talk about the fuller thing, the entire thing over here. European Game Publishers Group responds to Stop Killing Games, claims that these proposals would curtail developer choice. Video Games Europe voices opposition to Stop Killing Games movement as it clears threshold to become the EU Citizens Initiative. This weekend, Stop Killing Games movement reached a critical milestone to become a European Citizens Initiative, but not everyone is on board. The VGE, a trade association representing game developers and publishers in the EU, released a statement on Friday and again to push back on Stop Killing Games when we talked about it. See, private servers are not always a viable alternative option for players, as protections we put in place to secure players' data, remove illegal content, and combat unsafe community content would not exist without the and would leave rights holders liable. So let's say if Blizzard gave all the shit to like the servers to fans, and then what happens is they all put in like porn, like naked Thrall, naked Sylvanas, which I'm okay with, naked Jaina, which I'm also okay with.
Exactly right. It's like they're gonna ruin an IP that Blizzard still owns, given that example.
Yeah.
So it's like Blizzard entrusted it to this particular person or entity that, they still need to go through checks for a game. Again, for a game that they're killing off, would you put that much resources into putting a game that they're gonna kill off? Like it's more crippling to the developer, actually. Like instead of focusing resources on making a new game that's potentially could be well received or potentially be good, they have to cut some resources off of it to accommodate this game that they're sunsetting. That's why I'm not fully on board with this. Like, I get it. I get the good intentions of this proposal, but there's just so many hurdles for me that for it to materialize in the way that we want, it's such an uphill battle.
Yeah. Like if it works, that's great. But if it does work and they're like, all right, go ahead and try, that means the government's going to get involved. And the fact that we're getting the government involved is never a good thing. Especially here in the US, like this is gonna set like a very, very bad like example, and then like it's gonna happen here. It's gonna get worse. But yeah, but I do understand, but like it's such a slippery slope either way, right? We welcome the opportunity to discuss our position with policymakers and those who have led the European Citizens Initiative in the coming months. The VGE's case is that it can be too expensive for developers and publishers to offer private servers or single player modes in games that lose online multiplayer support, and that open or fan supported versions of these games could present legal liabilities for the companies, particularly when it comes to cybersecurity and content moderation.
Exactly.
On the other side of the coin, as the Stop Killing Games movement points out, is that the players that are paying for these games, they don't usually get their money back if the game is shut down. So they're effectively paying for a product that's taken away from them. Of course, developers and publishers will argue players aren't buying a product, but a license to access a game. But that's not how many players look at it. As the official Stop Killing Games website, Stop Killing Games is a consumer movement that started a challenge to the legality of publishers destroying video games so they have sold to customers. Yeah, with the whole thing with like free games, it is what it is, right? But how about if you bought something, right? You bought Diablo 4 and you bought the expansion, right?
Okay.
And then
and
then they're like, yeah, this game is not making any money. We're gonna shut down the servers. You're out like $100. Right.
But it's like I think that should be like there should be awareness for people. Like if you buy a game that relies on online, you have to accept the fact that one day. So if you want to put money on this, if you want to put time and money on this, you have to know that the possibility exists that one day you cannot play it anymore. Like I think that cannot be overstated, I believe.
Yeah. Let's see. The increasing number of video games are sold effectively as goods with no stated expiration date, but designed to completely be unplayable as soon as support goes out. Yeah. You see, this practice is a form of planned. So we read all of that already. Regardless of what VGE has to say about this movement, it's clearly gaining popularity with gamers after garnering over 1 million signatures in its EU petition. Unfortunately, even if the Stop Killing Video Games movement eventually succeeds in creating some sort of policy changes, they will only apply to the EU. So publishers and developers may still be able to permanently shut down games in other parts of the world. But yeah, I think if, like I said, if this goes anywhere, maybe it does. It will eventually affect us down the road. But I don't want government having anything to do with our hobbies. I don't want them to have any say, even though they do whatever they have. They already have a little bit, but the amount that like Stop Killing Video Games is like they want the government to step in to stop it, which is, I think, if it's like a single player game.
No, we want to be having this discussion if it's a single player game.
If it's a full on single player game, I don't see why not. But if you're talking about like a full on
this mainly
PvP server, PvE, like live service stuff, like that's completely different.
Yeah.
But like for me, I'm indifferent. I just like I see the ups and downs of having this thing work out.
For me, it's like I'm a single player guy. You guys know that, but that's why I see it more as like it's good intentions, but the viability, I do not see it. I don't see it being viable in execution.
Mm-hmm.
That's not the take you guys want to hear, but that's how I really feel.
Yeah. Well, I hope the best for them. If this thing goes well and somehow the government gets their filthy mitts on these video games in the EU, and eventually it's gonna happen here. I think it might happen here in the future, and in the US. And then it's gonna, and we all know that once the video games gets inundated with like the government and shit like that, they're never gonna let go of the filthy mitts, and it's gonna be worse off. So it's like I want them to succeed, but if they succeed, at what cost? The government controls it. Like that's the shit I don't want. So yeah, man.
Yeah.
It's it was stuck in a rock and a hard place for this one.
Yeah. Yep.
Let's see. Other than that, I think we're caught up with everything. Let's see. Nude mods didn't ruin Bethesda's reputation. That's such a lame argument to make. It made the game better.
Yeah. But Bethesda's notorious for like embracing mods. We all know not all companies prefer that. Like, do you think Nintendo will allow naked Mario or naked Peach to slide in their games? I don't think so. So I think it's within their rights to, they have the right to treat their IPs how they want it to be treated. So that's how I see it. So yeah, look, as much as I want every IP to be, people can do whatever it is they want. It's like at the end of the day, it's the IP owner has the right to, do how they want their IP to be portrayed.
Well, but here's the thing though. If your IP is like the thing, it's like, but what happens if your IP doesn't generate money, right? Well, what happens if your IP doesn't have any players, right? It's still the IP, but it's like it requires
they still own it.
It's still it's up to the market to decide if your IP is worth anything.
Yeah.
Right. See, the government is a bad genie. They'll give you what you want, but not in the way you want it. Yep. They're basically gonna fuck shit up. Do not give the government anything. Give them an inch. Like the man, it's bad. It's gonna be bad. But let's see. I think we're I think that's it. That's most of the stuff we're gonna talk about. But yeah, other than that, okay, Grae, which one do you want? Which one do you want to see? You want this up, or do you want this one? Number one or number two?
Blade. Number one.
Number one, because it has a calendar, right? It has a calendar.
My birthday's on it.
Yeah. All right, we'll leave this up. But yes, I think whenever we have government in anything, it's a bad thing. We don't want them to be involved with anything, and if they're involved with like video games is such a huge thing. It is like a multi-billion-dollar industry.
Yeah.
Especially now, right? Like if they get their hands on it, they're gonna fuck shit up, man. We don't want that. Customers don't vote with their wallets, especially gamers. Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah, like
look at the sports games and the Call of Duty.
Yep.
Well, Call of Duty is kind of declining, but sports games, I think they're still around. Yeah.
Yeah. You guys are gonna be bitching and complaining about what's it called again? NBA 2K25 being exactly the same game as NBA 2K24, and y'all still gonna get NBA 2K26. All right, you guys know that.
Yeah. And that's one of the things why I kind of, angry Joe regurgitating the sports games analysts. Like, Joe, just stop buying them, man. You know what they're doing. You clearly keep supporting the companies, and it's for your own channel's benefit. If you really mean what you say, stop making content out of it. Like for Angry Joe making that rant video, because those videos do really well. But stand up to your principles. Don't actually buy them. Don't cover them. Just don't say, "Oh, I'm a YouTuber. I have to cover it." Nah, don't support it. For me, that's that's the higher stand to take than rather, instead of saying like, "Oh, I'm a YouTuber. I have to do this for a living."
Okay. I have to sort of play devil's advocate here. What about Chris Stuckman? I'm not going to review Madam Web. It's because I don't do that, and just like I'm gonna take the high road and not review Madam Web.
But I think we talked about this before. But for the case of Chris Stuckman, I believe he doesn't want to throw shade at the movie.
Yeah, he doesn't want to talk shit about it because his reason was like, making movies is really hard, man.
Yeah. I think that's more of shilling rather than knowing that it sucks, but you cover it anyway. I think that's a different scenario.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. The next sequel better let those other two be playable. Get them new bodies from Mother Sphere. Man, Grae. 1, 2, or 3. If you can pick one. 1 is Taki, 2 is Eve, 3 is Raven.
I think they did Taki dirty in this AI This is AI, right? AI generated.
I don't know. I think Taki looks a little bit too happy here. I think she's supposed to be looking more angry.
She looks really different. She doesn't have that Korean look in the game. So
yeah,
Raven
and Eve looks
They're
accurate. Yeah,
close.
Taki looks a little off. Yeah,
Yeah, so I would go for probably Raven.
Raven. Yeah,
then Eve. Yeah.
yeah. Let's see. Casual gamers stop buying. It's their next FOMO hit. Yeah, they can't. Yeah, they have to. They have to buy it. No, I have to. It's like it's sunk cost fallacy, right? Especially when you're talking about like live service gotcha games, right? I already spent 100,000 on this game. I can't stop now. It's like, yes, you can. No, I can't. I already spent so much money. Yeah. Not an exact comparison. Sucksman does it to integrate himself with the movie industry, so his movie doesn't get ripped apart. Yeah, because he was making a movie.
It's not the same. It's not the same as like Angry Joe. It's not the same.
Yeah. Raven looks closest. Raven, I'd go to the beach with them. Yep, true. But yeah, man, I think so yeah, no, this person's a Patreon. So this person, I'm not sure if it's AI generated from Patreon. But yeah, but yes, Grae, have you been playing your Switch?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I like Rune Factory a lot more than I thought I would. Because like, have you played? Do you play farming games still, like Harvest Moon stuff like that? It's like I never got it.
Farmville?
No. I think that's different.
No, like does Animal Crossing count?
Stardew Valley, those. Because like Rune Factory is like that, but with combat, with a story and with combat. So I'm really digging it. It's like I'm surprised I like it a lot more than I expected it to be. So I think I should be done by this week. I'll play it again once we're finished. But Rune Factory is, I think, one of those sleeper hits that's I know that's not gonna make it to the limelight, but I really like it. It's like get Genshin Breath of the Wild-esque. That's a lot easier than with some farming elements. I really like it. Really good.
I'm new here. To Diluted Reality. I'm new here. Where's Grae located? In the Philippines.
Philippines. That's why it's so bright.
Yeah.
It's so bright in my window.
Like I think for me, I love having Grae as like I guess the Grae as the more common collected. I like him as a co-host is because a couple of reasons. First, he's not cringe and degenerate like me. And if he is, we don't know that. All right. Second, Grae likes teeth over everything, which is crazy. Just super crazy. Third, he's in the Philippines, so like we can get his takes on a person who doesn't live in the US. Right. And so like if I talk to him about like crazy shit in the US, I ask him how did he feel about it. And it's so funny that Vitali just happens to be in the Philippines causing shit. And then Grae was like, you gotta talk about this, man. And then I get his take on it, and then what is his government take about it? So I think that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. See right here. Grae's takes are always fresh since he's living in the future. Yep, that is true.
There's some time.
Yeah. But yes. How are you liking the Switch in terms of as a console, the Switch 2 compared to the Switch 1?
The screen, I was like, my concern, because like I have an OLED Switch also. My concern was, will the screen be appealing to me, given that I know it's not an OLED screen? But when I got it, it's like, oh, it still looks really great given the increase in size, and I like the overall feel of this, like when holding it handheld, even without an accessory to make it easier to hold. I feel like the quality is like more premium for sure. But in terms of a hardware perspective, I can't really say it because like Rune Factory, you can play pretty much everywhere. You can play it on PC, and like it's not a graphically intensive game. So I can't really vouch for the hardware upgrade yet. So I need to play a game that actually maximizes the Switch 2 hardware for me to say. But so far, it's good. I'm having a great time with Rune Factory. But then again, that's the only game I've played so far and still playing. But yeah, I get it that games can be expensive, especially the $80 ones. But again, you don't have to buy it if you don't want to, and don't lash out on people who do. But yeah, overall, I think it's great. But still, in terms of like gaming in general, I would still fully number one priority would be a gaming PC, then switch to then PS5. Don't get an Xbox. It's absolutely it's absolutely not worth it. There's no
I'm-
reason to.
I'm actually looking forward to playing. I originally, I didn't care for it, but I'm actually legit looking forward to playing Donkey Kong Bonanza next week. It's coming out next Friday.
Yeah. So,
I'm
it's just
actually,
that I also
like,
I
I'm
also
looking forward
bought
to it.
yeah, I also bought Raidu remastered first. So I'll probably hold off first on Bonanza. And I
What-
do
but-
want to
But are you like a big like Donkey Kong fan or like a 3D Mario
Nah,
fan
nah.
though?
Nah, but I did like the visual aesthetic of Bonanza. Even the first trailer when they first revealed the Switch, it was like, oh man,
Mhm.
this game looks good. But yeah, it's like it's my. I feel like me playing so much JRPGs gets in the way of my YouTube growth. But anyway, it is what it,
Well,
it is what it
JRPGs
is.
are like freaking like 40-hour, 60-hour
Yeah,
games,
yeah.
man. So
They're super long. That's why.
So
It's like
the cool thing about Donkey Kong Bonanza is that the team that worked on Mario Odyssey worked on the game. That's why it's very,
it
very
looks,
same.
Look, yes, exactly.
Yeah, it feels exactly the same thing. It looks the same thing.
Yeah.
For me, I'm actually the game looks pretty good, but what drew me was the music. I think the music of all like having all the old Donkey Kong music in that game is like freaking amazing. So I'm looking forward to playing it, man.
Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah.
but
And
I think I'm going to try to beat Expedition 33.
the reason, like,
Man,
I
don't
want to
know, man.
ask you about the ending. That's why I want you to kill the final boss first before going through the optional bosses. Because like you can one shot the final boss absolutely with your build.
Did you see me one shot? I one shotted. What's her name?
Clea. Yeah,
Clea.
I was there.
I was like trying to kill her, and I was like, "Fuck!" I keep dying, and then I was like, "I'll try it again." If after this I can't beat her, I'm just gonna farm, right? And then I instantly just one shotted her.
Yeah, you spent like a good 10 to 15 minutes saying, "Okay, I'm gonna keep grinding off stream until I one shot her." Then you spent like a long time saying that, and then you end up just one shotting.
Yeah, I just like one shot. I was like, "Oh, there it is! I just killed her." But yeah, I might beat the game this week, as because there's a lot of good games that are coming out. There are a lot of good games, and like I know people are like, "Oh, Phil, you should create your Mecha Break character because that's out now." And then and then at the end of the month we have Wu Chang, so lot of good stuff coming out, man. Yeah, but so
I do want to hear your take on the ending of Expedition 33. That's why I've been meaning to kill the final boss first, then you can kill all the optionals.
Yeah.
Well,
we'll see. All right. Let's go ahead and I'll go through. I think that will be it for us, chat. Thank you so much, Melodic Method, Mad Frog, Tatsu Sama, Hollow Ninja, Mad Frog, Mitchell Fields, Carlos Lima. Who else? Nomi Without You. Thank you guys for all of the gifted and the super chats. Thank you. Grae, what are you doing and where can people find you? What are you up to, man?
Yeah, Rune Factory. I get a good feeling I'll be able to finish it within the week, so I can start making the video for that. Then so I made a poll on the next video for the second channel. So good, probably a lot of Stellar Blade footage for that one. Like I'll make a video like why the sex appeal sell in video games. So I think that'll make a great video. And Claire Obscure. Like that video is going crazy. So if you haven't seen that one, I have that on my second channel. It's officially my best video ever. It's like it's going crazy. It's like my Code Vein video took 2 years to hit the numbers that the Claire Obscure video is doing right now, and it's 2 weeks old. So yeah, that's kind of like a wake up call for me. Maybe I should focus more on mainstream stuff. But anyway, more videos probably like in the next week or two. Then. Yeah, that's about it for me.
All right, cool. You can find all of Grae's stuff in the link tree down below in the description. Thank you for the mods for dropping Grae's links. And you guys can find me everywhere, Mr. Phillip Chan. Mr. Phillip Chan #2 is my personal YouTube channel. Monday, I will be streaming a little later because I'll be on Moxie Dame's channel, Jessica. So I'll be on Moxie Dame's channel on Monday. So Monday evening. I believe it's about an hour and a half to 2 hours, I believe. And then afterwards, I'll jump on and play a little bit, maybe a little video games or something like that. Play some stuff, but we'll see. And next week we will have Rolo, the Puerto Rican pistolero, on for Project Eggroll. And on the 18th, not 19th, chat, 18th, special sexy date for the real fake wizard. He will be on with Project Eggroll. That will be a special Project Eggroll on Friday evening. So be on the lookout for that. And then on the 26th, we will have Mo Zamboni as our guest for Project Eggroll. And then on August 1st, we will have a rough night, Mr. Chaz, on our show. But yes, shout out to everyone hanging out. Really appreciate it. Shout out to everyone hanging out on Rumble, X, and on YouTube. Thank you so much. And huge major shout out to Sevy for coming on earlier this evening. And yes, we will be back next week. We'll be back next week with more Project Eggroll with Rolo. So be on the lookout for that. Yes, you guys will be rerouted to Smash JT stream. So go ahead and spam egg emojis if you want to over there. But thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And we will be back next week. Take care. See ya.